What is it though?
Shatter.
We're doing dumb shit today. Dude, I love doing dumb shit. Should probably turn down the background just a little bit more. I can barely hear my own thoughts. Like this. Is this good? Probably is, realistically. Anyway. Today I'm gonna look at everything. Hell yeah, Slop. I'm gonna look at everything. Then I'm gonna judge how much I enjoy that encounter. In particular. There will be yapping. I feel like I should leave some for a later point. This is good? Hell yeah. We do like this. Yeah. Oh, I did not do the thing that I hoped it would do. Give like 1 second to add the rest. Surely nothing will break now, right?
Shatter.
There we go. We now also have the rest. Hooray. Classic Frontier, nothing works. Hopes and dreams. So let's see. Abyssal and Diacrus. This guy. This piece of garbage. Last unlock in Try Ultimate? Underwater. Weapon and armor designs are good. Fight is not. I don't like him. Jesus Christ, that's fucked. Hold on. Let's not do this then. Oh, I'm gonna need to actually fiddle with this eventually. Good enough. Good enough. I ain't paid for this. I ain't fixing shit. I'll fix my stream once they fix their game. What's this guy? Acidic Lavinus. I'll put that in One Game Wonder. So the way these work. Flawless is self-explanatory. Amazing. There's things that aren't great. But it doesn't really take away. Good is just good. One Game Wonder is good, but only exists once. Shit mods are shit mods. I'm gonna go ahead and just... There's a shit mod. There were thoughts, but then they gave them like 5 health, and they die instantly. And they also don't work if you pump up the health. Sunbreak. Why are you is me not understanding why something needs to exist. Irredeemable is the opposite of amazing. There's maybe one good thing about them, but everything else fucking sucks. And I feel like this is also very self-explanatory. Couldn't pay me to hunt this. Yeah, Glavenus, Acidic Glavenus I feel is better than Glavenus in World. Slightly less AoE heavy, which is good in a game where you basically rely on positioning more so than iframes. Like, Frontier gets away with AoEs. World does not. For what it is, I really like. I like Acidic Lavinus for what it's worth. Can't fiddle with this? Unfortunate. These are alphabetical on me things. Yeah. Clack clack. Wrong order. He starts with C. It's called clack clack. Flawless. There's nothing I would change about my boy in try. 0 things need to change. Literally perfect. It's Kage. You're a cat. Unbelievable. Many things I would have thought you to be. Cat is not one of them. Yeah, Knuckle is fucking amazing. The design, like just visually speaking, it's fantastic. The fight itself is good. It's the only instance that I know of where it's possible in low rank to get blue sharpness via the longsword back in base try. Set was good, looks good, there's literally nothing wrong here. And it looks fucking amazing when you break some parts off, but there's some lava left on him, and he's softening up. It's so good. Ataka, same deal. Perfect hunt. Technically a one-game wonder, but it's so good. I couldn't bring myself to it. 0 changes. I also hope they never make it again, because they'll fucking ruin it. I wonder where I've seen that before. Akanto. It's another one of these where it's like, it's okay, but giant fuck off AoEs. Also funny raw. And digging. And chasing him across the arena. You know what? That's a shit mon. Guy has no help, doesn't get moves off. Even if he did, he'd suck, but then that's just... It's not quite as bad, because you don't have underwater. Is it better than Azuros? I think so. It's less cancer. Aknozam is a shit mon, fuck that bird. Worse than Azuros for sure. Actually, I would say he's worse than Abyssal. But it's still... Like, these are still... I would understand why someone would like them. I just don't. I just really don't. Armored Run I think is good. He's funny, there's stuff. Our beloved skill tax originates from him, in a sense. I mean, technically from Volvidon, but let's pretend Volvidon doesn't exist. Where the fuck is V for Vistake? Volvidon. Let's get that out of the way. Let's just pretend it doesn't exist. Alatreon. Oh boy. A lot of people love that guy. I don't. Even if they're getting significantly better at it, I just don't see it. But I really liked him back in base try. No. I paid enough to have my rating influenced. My list is wrong. I'm willing to risk that. He was good in try. And then dog shit anytime later. Well, technically he was good at Try Ultimate too, which is like... That's not one game in my book. It's like a whole different platform it was on. A whole different system. But it's not enough to put him in good. But he's also not quite as bad as these two. Yeah, I like Acidic better than him. Fuck Alatrion. Amatsu is strictly why are you? Strictly. It's a spectacle fight in Sunbreak. I don't like the design. I don't like the fight. Equipment's fine. It's got probably my favorite skill to ever be made. You say that. I see people resetting the first 12 seconds of this hunt in Gen Ultimate. I haven't done Amatsu in Portable Third yet. I've done a bunch of it in Frontier and it's just... why? Like, it's... The Frontier version is pretty much Sunbreak in that there's a billion cutscene attacks that you just cannot interact with. I can't give it more than that. If you have cutscene attacks that I can't interact with, you're shit. It's not irredeemable. I'll give it that. It's not irredeemable. Yeah, you need a good first move, and you need to not engage with like you need half of the things to just not happen. Wind pressure. God, when was it? Was it in... No, it was in Full Ultimate, wasn't it? It wasn't in Tri Ultimate. I just vaguely remember a lot of people dying to trying to figure out what the fuck you're supposed to do with the ballistas. The thing you're supposed to do with the ballista is not give a shit. That's ancient legend. No. Just no. You know what? Couldn't pay me. There's normal Lushon on here too. Because that also goes there. Yeah, there we go. Also trash. Anjanath. Anjanath's a shit, man. I like him worse than Azuros. Why the fuck does it have such a short topple? Why is everything a shit zone? Why is it an invader, but also has no health and also no damage? I hate Anjanath. I get why it exists, and I can get behind people liking it for, like, I don't know, being their first wall or whatever. Fivers say Anjanath is amazing, yeah. And I sort of understand how someone could have that opinion, I just don't. That's the whole deal, I just don't. There's not a lot of good I can think about. It's nice to get the sack burst topple, but that's about the only fun I'll ever have with that guy. Apex Azuros. He's better than Azuros. Is it enjoyable though? Is Apex Azuros enjoyable? I think it is not. Is it better or worse? It is definitely better than a Cantor. Certainly. But is it worse than Elatrion is the question. I don't think it is. No. I'd say he's better than Acidic. He's definitely worse than Almudron. Yeah, I think I'm happy there. He's not terrible. He's not super great. But he's also not good. Apex Diablos is amazing, and you can fight me on that. I don't like Bloodbath all that much, but I really liked Apex, especially with the tools we had, both in Base Rise and in Sunbreak. I like it better than Almudron by a long shot. He's not flawless, there is some issues. I don't like every Diablos, it's fucking horn, extended horn flinches. Not the greatest fan of that. But it does, well, Diablos is a better example of this. Because I don't like the trend ever since World to just make the head the weak spot of everything. That's kind of boring. Not the greatest fan. I like, in my head, I want to say it's nice that it does something different than normal Diablos, but the thing that it does different is just be like every other monster. It is definitely... Should I bump it down? No, because it's fucking amazing. Okay. Apex Mitsu, why are you? Stupid fire bubble. Stupid creature. Topples across the whole fucking area. You're entitled to your opinion. But it ain't mine. Apex Rathalos. I like Rathalos in Rise. But how much do I like Apex Rathalos? Because there's some funny ZSD you could do in base game, in the volcano area. When it's like halfway underground and he's airborne, you can just ZSD the face, it's funny. But is that good enough? Is that good enough? Do I hate him more than Elatrion? Well, he's better than Azuros, I think. Actually, never mind, he's not. Ah, difficult. Is it a shitmon? I like him more than all of these. But there's also the giant orb. That looks about right. That looks about right. One giant problem all Apexes have is that they have nothing to do with gear. So you can't even positively weigh with that, which is inherently a negative. I'll argue that it's worse than a Kanto. Apex Rathalos is good. Better than Almudron. The poison is a non-factor with her, which is funny because everything just screams at you that you're poisoned and it's so dangerous, but it actually isn't. That's funny. That's a pro in my book. Just this once. Apex Enoga sucks ass. irredeemably. All of his timings are just tiny little bit off to do all of the things that I like to do. And then you get to do the things that I like to do. And you get either punished by AoEs that are way too fucking big, or shit zones. Dog shit monster. I'll hunt it if I'm forced to. So it's like better than these guys. But not by much. That's an Ash and Lao Shanlong, what the fuck? It's better than Abyssal. Yeah, I like that. It's just a nothing burger. It's just Lao in its 35-minute glory, but with the added twist of it just does the opposite. It starts with the opposite move in the final phase. Wow, banger. Now hit it for 28 minutes, and then another 7 to actually kill it. Stupid. Still like it more than fucking Apex then. Ashen Catcher Watcher. Of the shitmons, it's the least offensive one. So far. Blue Lao. Yeah, it's blue for some reason, right? Ashen my ass. Astalos is fucking amazing. Theme, design, all there. The weapon is kinda ugly. I can forgive that. The thing that hurts it a little bit is that it has the same shock drop interaction as Sanoga, and it's just shit-zone central otherwise. Really fun if it's not smallest gold crown. Not absolute minimum size, it's fine. If it's minimum size, pain. Absolutely no fan of the baby wing flaps. Other than that, pretty good though. Like, I think the tiny crown interaction with the wing slaps is what actually bumps it off of flawless for me. It's really good. Aurora can go eat my ass. Irredeemable. And I base that solely on how many Lunagaron runs I lost because of this fuck invading. No joy. No fun allowed. Aurora sucks. Where's the other guy? Where is... We'll be here for a while. Where's Somnakant? We'll get there when we get there. So Rathalos, why are you? You're Rathalos but blue and you scream more. That's true in old gen. Do I hate it more or less than... I think I like it more than Amatsu, but less than Abyssal. Was it ever good? It was annoying in DOS, it was annoying in Frontier, it was annoying in Tri-Ultimate. I feel it was more annoying than Amatsu if you consider how many, like how it's everywhere. I'd still prefer it over the fucking bird. Yeah. Funny Kezu. I don't like him at all. It's giant AoEs in a game where positioning matters, like, a lot. Everything is molasses, and then this guy just fucking explodes the area. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, I actually do know how I feel about that, and it's pretty bad. But it's one of those subspecies that actually tries to do something different, but then also is in the same fucking area for some reason. It's beyond me what they were thinking. I don't super hate it, but I also wouldn't hate if we just collectively forgot it existed. Banbaro sucks. Fucking trees. Trees everywhere. Absolutely disgusting. That thing is worse than Anjanath. Somehow. God, is it annoying. I'd rather watch Rage Gaming. Barrett is amazing. At minimum. I love this interaction spike in Try. I quite enjoy the Frontier version. Specifically the G-Rank Frontier version. He's got problems in Sunbreak. With the funny tail slam. Not a great fan of that move in particular. But the rest of it is pretty good. Lack of whimsy.
What? Oh no! What?
They're not I didn't add it yet, unfortunate. Eventually, surely. I have math if that helps you. Barrel's good. I would say it's better than Pangraphian. So what to Fivers is Anjanath, to me is Barroth, except that guy actually had fun interactions. Barroth is good. It's carried a lot by the ridges on its skin, which are very satisfying to look at. And also counting super pounds way back in base try and knocking him out in the middle of a charge aimed at you. That was good. It always reminds me of better times. But then I don't play Hammer anymore, and I'm reminded of bad times. Unfortunate. Bazarios. Is he irredeemable? I think he is. He's not worse than Banbaro, though. He fucking sucks. And I can't think of a single good interaction No, I just fucking hate Basarios. Basil Goose would have been here if it was Base World. But as it stands, it's maybe here. Maybe here. He started being significantly less annoying in Iceborne. And he was pretty okay in Rise. I didn't super hate him. You could actually hunt him with a melee weapon for once. That's an upgrade. Also remember the last time I ran through World. In the very first high rank hunt, that asshole just shows up and bombed me. I then spent 25 minutes killing him with the equivalent of a fucking unupgraded bone axe. And then dropped the game for a month. Fuck dealing with that. I hate World Basil Goose. Sunbrook, he's okay. Doesn't quite make up for the sins of Base World, but it's not quite as terrible anymore. Behemoth is a why are you? Very odd choice for the collab. Very odd. There's some interactions I can live with. Why Chardable? Why does he fart tornadoes? I just strongly disagree with that thing even existing. But I also don't hate it. I also kind of wish we had the damage numbers from that quest just everywhere. Gear was good though, and carries a lot. I'm a sucker for the Dragoon aesthetic. Bear Tortoise is good. Is he better than Almudron? No. No, I think that's actually where it belongs. He's a really good intro to Master Rank. And also he's a fish. What's there to dislike? What's that? Berserk Tetzicabra? Is that what he's called? It's been a while I did for you. On one hand, it's a frog, and if you hit its tail, it doubles, which is funny. On the other hand, instant KO rock shrapnels. I think I like him more than Basil Goose, but even less than Funny Kezu. Yeah, I'll live with that. I'll move this up a little bit. Bishop and South. Stupid fucking Flash Bomb Fruit. Your unfavorite streamer. What'd I ever do to you? Unbelievable. For Bisharten, it's really 99% the... not quite, it's 90% the fucking Flash Bomb Fruit. And the remaining 10% is the hitbox on the spin. This. It's within your power to change that. Coward. Blood orange is good. The moveset is nice. It's really easy to get into. It's really easy to vibe with, except for the funny spin. That's what keeps it from being amazing, or even high up and good. I think I like the ice fish better. Ranking criteria is how much I personally enjoy the monster. That is including the combat, including the design, including the gear, all the things and all the versions that I encountered. I'm open for discussion. Rank Valstrax quickly. Don't spoil it, cat. Valstrax. Where is ya boy? That looks like Valstrax. Such a fucked up icon. Is that really him? Hold on. Let's have the generation of Valstrax. Jesus Christ. 3DS were a different time, huh? Valstrax is amazing. I would put him below Astalos. We need to do a tier list, me, you, and Raid, and watch how 3 completely different players' points of view clash. Yeah! I'm down. We can do that as a trio next time. We'll just fucking vote on it every time. I'll fuck up your favorites. I don't care. Black Diablos is irredeemable. In some instances, I would bump it down. I would bump it down to Couldn't Pay Me, but it's not that bad in World. In World specifically, it's not that bad. A lot of why I dislike this thing so much has to do with the hardcore version of Frontier. She digs, she jumps. So far nothing special, but every time she does, there's like giant AoE pebbles that are pretty much guaranteed to stun you. And you can't really iframe, it's a multi-hurt box. And it barely does any damage by its own. It fucking sucks ass. Plus you can just bully using screen pods and that's about it. Yeah, kinda. Kinda. You gotta understand, I'll get to Bloss in a bit. Like, he's right down here. Oh god, but there's so much talking here. Oh boy. Black Ravios, why are you? Hey shitmon. Bazarios fucking suck. But the moveset kinda works with how huge the Gravioses are. And I kinda like the concept of you have to actually break apart to do pretty good damage. I like that conceptually. It's held back a lot by... Black Bloss is normally Diablos and has his moments. Like this base rise rendition. You like base rise Black Diablos? No, Diablos and Rise is amazing. Like, if you just look at him in Rise and in Sunbreak, big fan. But a lot of that stems from me playing Swags too. The downside to the Gravioses are the sleep clouds. They hold it back so much. Really obnoxious. Black Veil Valhazag. Black Veil Valhazag. What do I do with you? I want to love the design. Base Val, amazing design. But then there's the spores. Really annoying to hunt it. What do I do with you? Like, I can't hate that it exists, because it's a cool idea built on top of another cool idea. The execution is good. It's just not enjoyable. How much do I like Base Hazard? See, I like Base Hazard. Really like Base Hazard. The worst part about him is when he takes the long way around to go to his nest. That is unironically the least favorite thing about him. Everything else pretty good. But Black Veil fucking sucks. But I can't put him... Do I like him more than Abyssal? No. I think I like him more than Apex Miso, but less than the fucking bird. I hope you lot aren't weak to cursing, because there is going to be a fucking bird coming up eventually that I will have I'll have colorful vocabulary for that one. Blangonga is a one-game wonder. Technically a two-game wonder. Skill tax a monster. I like Blangonga in Wilds and in Frontier. And only there. Everywhere else, dog shit. Absolutely dog shit. Farunoku? Well, I'll get there. Eventually. I'll get there. We'll be here for a while. I like Blangonga in the two games where I like him. Very much. Very much. But I don't know. Probably here-ish. No, I think I like him better than Epic Susurros. Bloodbath. I know a lot of people like Bloodbath. Like, really like Bloodbath. They like how aggressive the hunt is. They like the intro a lot. I don't. It just screams, man. It screams and has AoE on the charge. What do you mean? What's enjoyable about this? Not a fan. Super long unlock condition too. I don't like Bloodbath. I hear a lot of people say that Apex Diablos is very similar to Bloodbath. The difference is the tools you have for Apex Plus. 2 Sasch screams? Holy shit. Yeah. That's the thing though. Just roll. Just roll is not peak interactivity. Yeah, but the tools you have for Apex Diablos are more fun to me than interacting with Bloodbath. I don't like Bloodbath. As evident. What the fuck is this guy? Blue Kutku. Is it blue? Yeah. Blue Kutku is a shitmon. I'll put him here. Really fucking annoying when he has health. Which he does in like one game. Which is like Freedom Unite. And then he just never has health again. And also kind of stops appearing, so that's cool. Valahama. Oh boy. I don't think I played Valahama. I'll probably get around to Gen Ultimate again, eventually. Maybe. Bolt Reaver Astalos is Astalos. So this is like the bar it has to clear. But it also got the funny lightsaber. It's still held back by being an Astalos. I want to remember that all the deviants had the same theme. Am I misremembering? Like, it's really between... Do I prefer... Actually, I can add that. Give me 1 second. I'll find it. I'll figure it out. They do have the same theme, right? Yeah. Do I prefer the Monado? Or the theme? I hope this isn't mega loud.
Monado! Basta! Monado! Basta!
I'll worry about it later. I hope nobody died. I think I like the lightsaber better than the theme. Because nothing stops me from putting on Astalos theme on my phone while I hunt Bolt Reaver. But there's no way for me to hunt a normal Astalos and see the Monado. Alright, Cat, you have a good one. Help upgrade with his thing. Prakidios. That's difficult. I don't like World Braki. I don't like For You Braki. I don't like Gen Braki. But I fucking love Tri-Ultimate Braki. Instant explosions made it such a good hunt. And then they gave it puddles instead. Utterly disgusting. It was really good that one time. If it wasn't for that in Tri-Ultimate, he'd probably be like here. Terrible hunt. Just make him blow up again, dude. What's so hard? Stop the puddles. I hate area denial. That's a bull drum, then it's what? Brutal T-Rex? Is that his English name? Brutal T-Rex? Something along those lines. Anyway, it's a T-Rex, it's okay. He scream. But then you pat his fingers like he can't move. Do I like it more or less? I like it more than... I like it less than Barrow, that's for sure. Yeah, I think about there is where I put it. That works. I think it's better than Apex Eruption, but I also think it's worse than Barrow. Bull Drum is irredeemable. He would be a shitmon, but I made the unfortunate choice to hunt him in Frontier as unlimited. Terrible experience. Absolute dog shit. Irredeemable. Still like him more than Banbarov though. Think of Gold Crown Bull Drum. I would rather not think of Bull Drum anymore. I've done the Poogie ticket quest like probably upwards of 400 times. See, this is good. 80% of that is the Viking helmet, and the remaining 20% is the music. The fight's terrible. Everything around it, pretty good. Pretty good. Like, this is a case of it's absolutely hard carried by gear and soundtrack. And it did it twice. But I don't think I can... I think this is the bar. This is the hurdle you have to overcome. This is where being carried gets you. Saphodrome. Couldn't pay me. I can't put it at the top of that because that means it at least wants something, but can't have that. No, it's dog shit. Fuck that. Saphodrome sucks. Camillus is irredeemable. Still better than Banbaro. 33. I had Camillus. The camera's already the worst fucking thing. Don't make me fight it even more. Chaotic Gore is amazing. It's better than Barrios. Is it better than Apex Diablos? Yes. It's not better than Valstrax. Kongalala's a shitmon. Even if it had moves, you wouldn't see them. What's this guy called? Copper Blangonga. Right, right. Why? Just Sandy Blangonga. In a game where I didn't like the interactions with Blangonga. Still better than Apex Mizo. Coral Puke is a shitmon. It's better than Anjanath, but it's a shitmon regardless. Do they have all the fatties? Please tell me you have the other guy too. You do? Okay, cool. Crimson Fatalis has damage over time. The meteors are funny. Damage over time is not. And the Frontier version is really punishing. He was good for you. My first MH was Try. May or may not factor into this. Probably does, let's be realistic. Crimson Glow Valstrax. I feel like I can't rank anywhere else than right next to Valstrax. You can debate these two. Actually, yes, I can put it right here. It's a fight, I don't like it much. Carried by the music. Hard carried by the music. Valstrax itself is fine, but Risen is not. I don't like Risen at all. The whole elemental gimmick with it, not a fan. Big fan of its armor skill though. What's this? What's the Kurupako subspecies in English? Is it Crimson Pico in English? Because he's basically Paco, but Thunder. Why? I hate that guy. It doesn't, like, as a subspecies, it doesn't really do much over what Paco already does. Which is just not a fan. Like, this is definitely from an era where, hey, if we give it a different element and change some color, it'll be fine. I think it has raw now? Oh god, no. Terabad. Still like it better than Apex Miso though. Steel Uragan? Is that it? Or was it the other? No, that's Crystal Beard. Crystal Beard. I mean, it's a Uragan. Uragan's pretty cool. I have almost no recollection of actually fighting that thing, to be completely honest. I know I did hunt it though. But it left no like lasting memory. So that's Terabad. For once I can't put it above Apex Miso because I really don't remember anything about it. Other than standard Uragan stuff. Darn Moran. Shitmon. It's It's like a nerfed version of Gen. Giant slow Uragan with bounce zones. Yeah, then I'll keep it there. Darn, it's just a nerf Gen. Except you don't even get the whole Gen experience, which is just Gen is a vibe. This guy's just there. Until he's not, because fully scripted hunts go fast. Wow, who would have thunk? Daimyo would unironically go here if I didn't play Frontier. Zenith Daimyo is funny. Absolutely hilarious. Think about it here. Carried by Zenith. Dalamadur. Dala. It's huge. That's kind of the long and short of it. It's huge. End of list. The media is fine. It kind of smacks the it limits arena space by actually destroying it, which is cool. Takes for fucking ever to do solo. And also only in 4 and 4 ultimate. Where put? Where would one put such a thing? Is it good enough to be in one game wonder? I don't think so. I like it less than I like Triolatrion. But I also like it more than I like, say, a Cantor. Yeah, fuck it goes below Elatrion. I can live with that. Is Vale still here? You should probably look away when I put Deadeye in Irredeemable. It's old gen Garuga, but louder. Still better than Banbaro. I hate Deadeye. With a passion. Desert Celtas. It's a shitmon that doesn't really do anything other than the normal one does. Desert Celta's Queen, I vaguely remember having a slightly different approach. She was good. I think I like her more than... Yeah, I like her more than Bob. I like her less than Fish. Who was? I remember one of the bunch has been a Deadeye fan. God, that looks so terrible bad on stream. Where is the thing? I just can't win with YouTube chat, can I? God, it's bad. Anyway. Joe is flawless. This is where I started to try, by the way, bias kicks in. Joe was the very first monster where I got good. It's the very first thing that I ever ran. Fucking love Joe. I didn't like World Joe very much, but that's mainly because I didn't like World. Frontier is fucking amazing. Beautiful hunt. Love it. The only thing that keeps him from being top of this is that he doesn't have a great theme. Diablos is amazing. The Sunbreak interactions added so much to it. It's not flawless because the world version was boring. The Sunbreak one was so good. So good. For Swag specifically. Olchen, Kat mentioned earlier. You can cheese him quite a lot with sonic bombs in particular. Drama Miralis. Drama is everything I hate about Fatty, but then also underwater. Still better than Amatsu. The lore behind it is cool, the weapon names are good, but everything else is kind of just there. And then the stupid script of go to land, walk like 10 steps, go back to water. Walk to land, walk 10 steps, go back to water. Horrendous hunt. Horrendous. What the fuck is this guy called again? Dodogama. Shitmon. You hit it and it dies. Enough said. Dread King Rathalos. I like him less than my favorite Braki. But the interaction of only being flashable once you actually break the wings is so good. Especially because he's in the game that actually gives you tools to target the wings. The giant orbs are funny. They're fine. I usually hate huge AoEs in games where you don't have the moveset to deal with them. But I think for this one specifically, it's fine. It works, in a sense. It's also Baby's first set in each rank. Yeah, I feel it's pretty good. Dread Queen. I'd put around here. She's like Apex Rathian, but the poison actually matters. Not a fan. I get why she exists. I don't hate her enough. Because it's still a Rathian at the end of the day, and you can only hate a Rathian so much. Was that the wrong Tetsu? Goes to the same area though. Still a Tetsukabra. He jump, he annoying rock. Except if I recall correctly, you can't break this one's... You can't break its jaw to prevent the rocks, which is annoying. Like even more annoying than already is. The Ramboros... He's funny. But I relatively recently went through P3rd, and it really sucked. It's giga tanky for no reason. But it's hilarious. Bottom of shit, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's about where I'd put it. This shit just not sorted at all, is it? Funny. Ebony Odogaron. I'd say I like him better than Azuros. I like him less than Apex Loss. I already hate Odogaron, but at least as a subspecies it does something different. And I can respect that. I just don't like it. Gamov sucks ass. Still better than Volvodon. Fucking huge, fucking tremors. There's a push-pull mechanic going on with the fucking trunk thing. Inhale. Don't teach me that it's important where I stand only to fuck with where I stand. Painful. No. Fuck that. Emerald Conga is just Conga but green. And the tummy is harder. It's a shitmon. Espinas is... Did I get the... I did not get the separate ones now. No, I didn't. Okay, then it's... Does that sound about right? Yeah. Espinas here is... Combat-wise is carried by Zenith. Zenith Espy, really nice. It's a really good monster to get into Zenith. It's to learn, to understand that there's different mechanics and factors at play. It's not overwhelming. It's really simple. It does everything it should. Really good at that. I like it a lot. The downside is the shit zones when it's no longer enraged. especially when you're progressing into it, the bouncing is just so bad. So bad. Major downside. Fatalis fucking sucks. You know what? I think I like Volvidon better than I like Fatalis. Base Fatty in ye olden times was relatively annoying and boring. Yeah, it one-shots you, but it one-shots you with moves that fucking suck. It does the same thing in World, but now you have to watch a cutscene every time it does. Screw that. I hate Fatty so much, dude. It's a perfect example of a cutscene fight done wrong. It sucks ass. And it's not like I sit here and I got wall bait and I'm upset. I really tried to enjoy it. I really did. But I couldn't. The theme fucking sucks. The best thing about it, specifically in Iceborne, is that after the Nader, the good version of Proof starts to play. That's also the only good part about World, fight me. Flaming formerly brown Espiners gets a nuke, which is funny. But it also keeps Rathian charges. Fucking frame 1 charge. I wanna hate it more than I do though. And the weapon gimmick is really nice, particularly in Sunbreak. I remember in Frontier it had a quest that I know a couple people got really walled by in the tower. Which I would say just adds to it. I'd put it about here. Yeah. I don't remember if it was an HR5 quest or if it was the G version. But I remember one of them absolutely walling some people and it was funny as shit. Huge fan. So, you know I like Barioth, right? Frostfang Barioth is basically the same monster, right? Fucking area denial. Don't freeze me. Don't teach me that it's important where I stand, only to fuck with where I'm allowed to stand. Terrible. If it had AoEs instead, I would put it right next to Barioth, but it's area denial. I'm not about that. Fuck that. While I'm at it, Fulgur Anjanath, irredeemable. It's just Anjanath. But somehow even more annoying. When I was reprogging World a while ago, I asked 2 guys to help me with it, because I just couldn't be bothered, and I had like... I think I still had high rank bone armor. And they, in their endgame sets, fucking tripled to it. Nobody gives a shit about this. Fulgur sucks. Really sucks. Fujang... That's hard. My favorite part about Fujang is the memes that sprung from it. I don't know if there's anything else good to say about it. Like, at a high level, if you're running it in Iceborne, I get that there's a lot to like about it. But then I also look at the reason why people reset, and it's damning. Old gen ADHD monkey, and particularly the hardcore one in Frontier is terrible bad. Although the blue eyes add to it. So I guess for this one, and Sunbreak he kind of just exists. He's better than Rajang, base Rajang, but in the game based around counters, he's just an expert at whiffing you for no reason. Really, really, whatever. I don't have the heart to just throw him in shitmon. I do like him better than Bob. I think that will, yeah. Guys, Magom, you couldn't pay me to hunt. It's Fatalis, but with area transitions. Actually, still better than Gamma. Speaking of Elderfrost Gamma, bottom of the list, bar none. The sheer amount of times you have to hunt that thing if you want to make one of its weapons. On top of it being as disgustingly annoying as it is. No thanks. Monkey's good. The white one is Elderfrost, thank you. Right, I forgot. Garangom is cool. I like the elemental gimmick. I like that the hit zone you want to hit changes. I like that there's a lot of planning. The moveset is fine. And I think it's funny, the difference between how the icon looks. So angry and bloodthirsty, and then you hunt the thing and it's just there vibing. I'll do the raptor drone together. I'll put them about here. About here. So that's Gendrome, Velocidrome. That's Waxgift? Oh yeah, the one that you never see before. Yeah. I've never heard of it. I'm missing one of them, and it's this guy. Cool. I hate all of them. All three of these drones, terrible. But specifically in Gen 2, almost all of them will flinch from one attack. Always. Probably because of a bug. And it's just the funniest shit ever. That is hard carrying them. All three of them. They're basically the same monster. That's Geodrome, isn't it? And I'm an idiot. Right? There's Velog. There's Velog. Okay, never mind. Geodrome is a shitmon. Shitmon. You look at it, it dies. Yeah, right. All dromes, specifically these 3 dromes, they're not really fun to hunt, but watching someone else struggle against them is the best shit ever. It's fantastic. Love it. Also, G-rank hardcore Velocidrome in particular. Hilarious. Really funny. Hard carries all 3 of them. Giginox. Giginox is Kezu but toxic. Where would Kezu but toxic go? I prefer him to Kezu. Do I prefer him to... I don't think he's better than the drones. I don't think he's better than Xenoth Daimyo, which carries this guy. I do think he's better than Apex Bear. Yeah, that works for me. Glacial Cluck Cluck. Why? The moveset and fight are pretty similar, but it just doesn't have the same vibe. Still better than Amatsu. Also look at how high definition this fucking his icon is. Does he think he's better than Cluck Cluck? Disgusting. Glavenus. Glavenus. I don't think I like him more than I like Triolatria. Like, let's narrow it down a little bit, right? I don't think I liked him more than Triala. I certainly liked him more than Seiya Kanto. Shitmon or One Game Wonder, because he was good exactly once. World sucks. I would say One Game Wonder. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Because I'm not inherently negative towards him until it comes to the tail cut. Tail cut is atrocious to go for, but otherwise he's fine. But also no more than fine. Yeah, I think that checks. That's good. That can go there. Goebel is a shitmon. It's funny, but it doesn't exceed funny. His lance is okay. Visually speaking, I don't remember if the stats are any useful. But I'd also like to blame him for how long Parallel Lance has been something that people wanted. Yeah, right about that is good. What the fuck is this? Am I a fake fan? I don't know what this is. Oh, it's Gogmasios. Boy, what a horrible icon for that. Yeah. He was question mark, right? Irredeemable. Gogmasios is fucking loud and fucking huge and has shit zones all over. End of list. Also tanky as all fuck, especially if you don't know what you're doing. That's at a time where information was really hard to come by. Also oil. I have zero fond memories of that guy. Zero. Goldbeard is basically CODs again. I rank him lower because I like the Z set a little less than I liked. Like the what's it? The Egyptian-ish themed one. I like that less than the Viking one. Gold Rathian is amazing. You can fight me on that. Fucking love Gold Rathian. I like Sunbreak Chaotico more than I like my favorite version of Gold Rathian, I think. Which is probably also Sunbreak, come to think of it. And overall, yeah, we would put it up. Goldie is one of two that took a very simple monster and just fed her so much crack cocaine that you will fucking die. I like that conceptually. I think that the head break mechanic is cool. As in, head's a shit zone until you break it. Potentially allows for different set building approach. Potentially even different hunt approach. I like that. It's what color swaps should be doing. Actually have an impact on the hunt. Gore is good. Maybe not as good as Barrow. Gore's good. English. I swear I speak it. Gore's good. I'm knocking it down because of Swiggity Swooty. The left-right shuffle move it has. That's atrocious. No fan of it. Don't like it much. Ghost is amazing. Carried by the interaction when it KOs you. Otherwise it's pretty whatever, in a positive sense. But the interaction when you get KO'd by it, beautiful. Just beautiful. Graveyard is pretty good in wilds. And I don't hate it in old gen. I don't hate the Zenith either. I would go so far as to say that it's like the bottom of good. I don't like its armor. but I do like its hunt. In a really weird sense. Can't quite put my finger on why, but I do like it. Great Bag is a shitmon that sleeps you. Gyros is a shitmon that paralyzes you, which is less annoying than sleep. Because whenever you fall asleep, even monsters tend to fucking wisp you. Para sometimes is sometimes redeemable. Sleep is really, actually, still better than Amatsu. Sleep sucks. Great Itsuchi. Shitmon, but it's okay. It's got a poem. That's more than most other shitmons can say. Great Jaggy? It's a shitmon. Right? Yeah. Great Jaggy I rank amazing. Almost exclusively because I die to it so often. So fucking often. Like, it took me probably in the realm of 3 or 4 hours to get past him. Way back when I originally started. So in a way I have to thank Great Jaggy for getting me where I am today, in a sense. Which is yapping about a tier list of my opinion. Thanks, Great Jaggy. If it wasn't for that, he'd just be a shitmon. Great Jagras is a shitmon. The greatest Jagras is fine. I think the interaction with Joe is pretty funny. But it doesn't go beyond pretty funny, and pretty funny can only carry you so far. But how much of a shitmon is he? I certainly like him better than Anjanath. I like him better than Azuros too. No, I think I like Apex. Yeah, I think right about here is right. Macau is a one-game wonder. Simply because he was in exactly one game. Let me check that. I don't want to be an idiot in public. Great Macau. Game appearances. Yep, Chen. Basically was in one game. He's annoying as shit, but he walled a lot of people. So I'd say I put him about here. Simply because I trust people to have made the same experience with him that I did with Great Jaggy. And I've taken a similar journey. As a result of it, I mean, that'll be fine. Roggy is good. I just like Roggy. He's better than Gravios, but not better than Balstrikes. Roggy's funny. Baggy could be up here in pretty much the same spot if he didn't sleep. Sleep sucks. Sleep fucking sucks. Green Nagakuga, why? It's Nagakuga, but now the needles also stun you. Still better than Mitsu. Queen Plesio of Y. But it also sleeps you. That's Grimclaw, I think. I have no fond memories of Grimclaw. But it's a Tigrex, and Tigrex inherently does not mega suck. I'd be willing to put him about here. Because while I have no fond memories of him, I also have no overwhelmingly negative memories of him. Gypsaros is a shitmon. In a really messed up sense, the fact that you can break its head and it stops the flash, as much as I like that, I also hate it, because he literally has nothing else going for him. Oh wow, he plays dead. That's like 30 seconds of free opening where you can just kill him. That's sad. Watching new people trying to carve him and thinking the game is bugged because it didn't play the winning credit thing. Peak. But also chicken charge. Still better than bagel. Hollow Gen is just reverse Gen with a little bit of Darren, even though Darren came later. I'll put him on Y. Rocksteady was a good skill. Rocksteady was a really good skill. I need to figure out my audio situation eventually. Eventually, surely. Just become big YouTubers. Make 10 million monies. Buy good equipment. 5 head. How like Glavenus? I hear people say he's different, but I don't think so. I think he's literally just Glavenus. So he'll go with Glavenus. Hypnocatress. Couldn't pay me to hunt that thing. But still better than Fatty. He would be a shitmon if he didn't have a Zenith. There is very little that instills fear in the heart of a man. Like being faced with a Zenith Hypnocatress. Terrible. It's not overly hard. It's not... It's not unfair. Not more or less unfair than the rest of Frontier, that is. But good god, is it boring. It is so fucking boring if you play it safe. Which, essentially you have to. You're allowed very few mistakes with that guy. Very few. And then the fucking sleep he does is clouds that persist, so even if you... Like, pure iframing or pure counter is not an option. You just have to not be there. And I think that just be anywhere else is not the greatest interaction. Ivory Lagiacrus is laggy but landlocked, they say, but he's not actually landlocked, which is confusing. Abyssal is better because of design. I would rather deal with Green Nagakuga than with Ivory Laggy. The shocks, the big shocks, are fine. And that's about the only good thing I can say about it. The tail swipe exists, but the awful electro ball into backwards, which just fucking area camps you with the fucking balls. Not a fan. The weapons look washed. Like thrown into a washing machine with a bleacher. Not good. Hate that thing. Hate that thing. Jade Barroth is irredeemable. It's Barroth, but they removed everything I liked about it. Still better than Banbaro. Jen Moran. Now, how high can you rank a siege? Jen has the misfortune of being a siege, but at the same time, his script is fun. There's some very weird things you can do with it, like double Nater in phase 1. Really tight, but it's possible. But it also was on event rotation for high rank back in try. But it was also my first. It was also my first proof of a hero. But you also cannot solo it, and it's mandatory in prog. Like, you cannot solo it in prog, I should say. In base try, you just couldn't. But it had a good cutscene. I think I'll put him on One Game Wonder with an asterisk and the hope that he never returns. I would rather he stay memory than deal with it again. Still better than Fatty. Gyarados is shitfish. Shitfish is irredeemable. Where did I put the other guy? The other guy's Hitmon. But the other guy's a Shitmon because he doesn't do enough different. I like the base one. Really funny. Kezu's irredeemable. It's irredeemable for everything. Raw spam, get stuck on ceiling, Zenith Kezu eats you, and he has no background music. And those last two things, every single person that is into MH and online has heard these two facts. And every day there awakens another complete and utter dumb fuck that believes that that is peak comedy. And it's just so fucking tiring. And I blame Kaiser for all of that. Irredeemable. Now it said somewhere that this is that the Chachas, no, the Chakalakas, right? That the Chakalakas are a placeholder for King Chakalaka. No. Surely you have. Where is it? That's the Vespoid. Okay. Go with an ugly Vespoid. I've slapped them together because they are small monsters. But both of them have a quest for 50 kills in Freedom Unite, which then spawns the quote-unquote boss version. Which to this day, I'm not sure if they're just joke monsters or not. But I nearly timed out against the Vespoid Queen. And those G-rank Shakas, if you're not Giga prepared, will tear you up. All the while being confined to a game with atrocious camera controls. Still better than Fatty. Still better than Fatty. Kirin I have to rank with a caveat. I liked Old Gen Kirin, and I liked World Kirin, and I liked Iceborne Kirin, and I liked how you could interact with him with the claw. I would overall put him into amazing. Unfortunately, I played Frontier. And hardcore G-rank Kirin is one of the worst hunts I've ever had to do. I think it's better than Barab. It would probably go somewhere around here, between Chaotic and Gold Ian. If I never experienced Frontier. If I never experienced G-rank hardcore Kirin. Terrible. Terrible monster. Absolutely terrible. Kuluyaku's irredeemable. I hate those rocks with a passion. He's also associated with the bird up gif. I hate that gif. Still better than Camelios. Cool! Kolf Tarot. Irredeemable. Giant monster on drugs. I already have a problem with monsters being that huge. If they're not fully scripted, like Jen, for example. Add to that she's on a 2-week event rotation. And then add to that it took, this is base world, that it took hours to solo that thing. For a chance at weapons that maybe ever so slightly beat whatever you could craft. Complete and utter dog shit. The Master Rank Hunt by itself, fine. But still on a timer. Disgusting. Hate it. Whimsy. I need to add that, don't I? Man, I could swear I saved it somewhere reasonable. Surely I did. Yell at me on hating Cole for a minute, I'll have to find it. But I don't think I saved it here. Yeah, right! Tierlist! Hooray! Everyone loves Tierlist. They fill me with a sense of whimsy, and dare I say wonder. The most wonder I want to instill in you is wonder why the fuck I rank the shit the way I do. But it's my opinion and you can't take that from me. Not until I'm paid. And last I checked, nobody paying me. This bitch will never die. I fucking hate World Kushala. But I like almost every other instance of it. But how much do I like it? I think I like it more than I like Almudron. Do I like it more than Garangolm? G Hardcore Kush is fucking hilarious. I like its moveset, unironically. I like its moveset. I like the mid-air dash. I don't like the part where it runs away from you. The para/poison situation. Love it. I'd say overall I like it. Unfortunately, people die to it left, right, and center. But I'll blame people for that and not G Hardcore Kush. Alright, Legiacrus. Legiacrus. It's the flagship of my first and probably favorite on virtue of being my first MH. It's got reasonably good armor design. I meme picked it on floor 70. Did everybody die? Please tell me everybody died. Imagine dying to fucking floor 70 Hardcore Kush. He's not even that bad. What was the Zenith? The Z4 before it? If you remember. Also hi mouse. Because like I have no... Like if all you do in Road is pick what's his name? The fucking Blast Crocodile. I keep forgetting his name. But if that guy is all you pick for Zenith, I can see people dying to Hardcore Kush. But if you do literally any other one, you have no excuse. Kush is not that bad. Absolutely not that bad. Yeah, Lagiacrus. Why? Oh yeah, Boga. He tripped me in a corner with his wind aura. As they do, yeah. RIP Wi-Fi. Lagiacrus is immensely overrated. Immensely overrated. He's nowhere near pretty enough. The set is nowhere near good enough, neither in skills nor in design. And the only good moves he can do is Slither and Giant Thunder AoE. Everything else? Dog shit. No joy in this guy. None. He's fucking ginormous. The raw hitbox is in the wrong place. Terrible. Utterly terrible. But he is required in order for Cluck Cluck to return, because they use the same skeleton. I would rank all three of them in irredeemable if they were not a requirement for Cluck Cluck. Absolute dogshit monsters. And to add insult to injury, pop quiz. What was Lagi's longsword called? Back and try. Thunderclap. It was Thunderclap. Which Sunbreak then, to my knowledge, for the first time ever decided to reuse for Narva's swags. Don't lump me in with them. Horrible. Lagombi sucks ass, still better than Fatty. Where'd I put the funny? Where'd I put Blue Lao? God, there's so many monsters in this franchise. I will not elaborate. Lavazios sucks. Come to think of it, I'd rather hunt a Lagombi than this. You would have to pay me less money to hunt a Lagombi than you would have to pay me to hunt a Leshen. But I would say Leshen is cheaper than... yeah, something like this. Legiana sucks ass. I would say it sucks more than Hypnocatrus, but less than the King and Quinn. There's really only two possible spots for Lucent Nagakuga. And by two I mean one. It's just... in which direction does it tilt? Lucy goes and flawless. The set is inoffensive. While the hunt fucks with your camera, in Lucy's case I will allow it because it's for short periods. And Lucy is the first monster in all of mainline that brought back a move that is otherwise found on a Muso. And that gives me hope. Granted, Wiles killed that hope. But for a little while we had hope. Lucy's amazing. Flawless even. Lunagaron. Amazing. Fantastic hunt. Just don't speedrun it. It's very good with the tools you have. It's aggressive and aggressive enough. It's got good openings and it rewards you for enough aggression, but for not overextending. Really well designed hunt. Just absolute dog shit to speedrun. The Swax is beautiful. And the set is inoffensive. That Natsun amazing. The downside? Pretty much the game it's in. Between Anomaly Topples and the Ice Armor Break, the immense amount of health, the janked chip damage that you take, the awful raw positioning, not quite flawless I would say, but pretty damn good. Lunastra. Lunastra. No, just kidding. Dog shit. Backlight gaming, sure. But Luna was also the one they used to bring... what's it called in English? It's the Lifesaver Mantle in German. Lovingly referred to as the Piss Mantle. It brought that piece of balancing nightmare. And a lot of the jank interactions that they later introduced are specifically because of that mantle. So I can't rank it any higher than that. Despite the... if I recall correctly, the preferred hit zone was backlag. And I like backlag gaming. But all that does is save it from being irredeemable. Zero joy in Nostra. Even before World, it was just worse Teostra. You call it blue, you give it a different name, and you nerf its moveset. Wow. What a design concept. Markdron is really good. Almost the entire opening it does. It's Parla. Hi. Almost the entire opening it does is hard scripted, and it'll always do the same thing unless you break its AI by staggering it. The weapon is pretty enough. The set is dog shit, but I can look over that. It's overall just a really good flowing hunt. I like it quite a lot, as is evident. I'm not 100% sure if I prefer it to Diablos. I don't think I do. But it's also one of those cases where you can't bring it back. At least not if it's supposed to stay here. If it comes back in any fashion, it'll drop to around here. It'll drop to like this area-ish. Because you don't get the same... Like, I'll never get this interaction again with EBC and the explosive tail slam. Which really adds to it. Yeah, it's amazing. Mango is hella overrated. Mango is... I would rather hunt him than an Azuros, but I'm not sure about Dread Queen. I don't think I would hunt him. I would prefer to hunt him over Dread Queen. It's just so much of a nothing burger. He has really weird jank hitboxes sometimes. I'm not happy with the raw timing on it. And I don't really understand the appeal. I don't think he's offensively bad. But I really don't understand the appeal that some people see in him. The same is true for these two. Do not fuck with my controls. Disgusting. Still better than Cold. Car. True and real. I hate the owls so much. Terrible bad. But yeah, Car and Boom in favor of Mango. You're not wrong. Is it okay to dislike some cars? So let's see, in favor... No, against Mango. People love it a lot. I don't understand why. People also really hate it sometimes, and I don't understand why. It's a really basic-ish moveset. The tail moves in particular have a really jank hitbox. But in favor of it... I'll cave. Final offer. Final offer. That's where it goes. Now, Primordial. I'd like to say that I really fucking Mango is your first flagship, so you're very unbiased. Do you see where I ranked my first flagship? Do you see where I put my first flagship? It's not my fault it fucking sucks. I need to preface this with saying that I really suck at Primordial. I'm really bad at it. I don't understand its moveset very well. And I tend to Unga Bunga overcommit. With that being said, it is everything that I wanted Seething to be. Immensely aggressive. Non-cutscene transitions between phases. Relatively clean hitboxes. And AoEs where they make sense. Definitely belongs in Amazing. The question is where. Because I think I prefer Goss over it. I've been a man to myself. I think I like Valstrax better than it too. I think I'm happy with where it is, yeah. Primo is insanely aggressive. And it makes sense. And just the whole vibe in it. And like the cutscene after your first hunt. Really good. Really good. The armor? Fucking amazing. The weapon a little bit busted. But not terribly bad. Not necessarily ugly. I'd give it an amazing, yeah. Yeah. About that. Nah. I'd still rather deal with it than with that. Now, in before that, there's normal Malzeno, right? I don't know my alphabet. I write guides, I don't read them. Let me see. Am I blind or dumb? Is he not on here? I'll just pretend that that's Primordial until I find it. That'll do, right? Nobody spell checks me. Cause no one I know reads either. Mizutsune! Absolute banger background music. Good enough looking weapons. Not my style and armor. But God, does it topple. God, is it awful to hunt. Now, understand that it topples less in wilds, which would bump it up, but they also kind of forgot to make the music good, which bumps it down again. If they fixed its fucking background theme, it could be around here. But they don't. They will not. It's been how long? 2 months? And they still haven't fixed translating 10% to 15%? They're not gonna fix the music. Dog shit. Sunbreak or Rockter? This is the bar to beat upgrade. This is the bar to beat. They tried. Me when I pet my Misatsuna and it topples to the other side of the stream. Yeah, it fucking does. I have the theory that for Wild's Mizu, they took the old Mizu, tried to remix it a bit, and then kind of forgot to unmute one of the audio tracks. So it's just like missing one whole thing, and it's just like the background nonsense, but they forgot the actual track. That's my working theory, because if that's not the case, then what on earth were they thinking? Miso theme was perfect the way it was. But this is MH, and everybody that's been a fan for more than 2 hours should understand that we don't question their decisions. It's disgusting. Magma Tigrex is Tigrex but slow, which throws me off quite a lot. I like it. Goes up there with Brood. I like it better than Brood, but not much. It's also only slow until it isn't. Being slow until you aren't, in my book, is a really good thing. Tokuda's vision. What vision? Man was wearing eye patches apparently. Blighbeard. Holy shit, dude. Monoblast is just Diablos, but old and worse. Shitmon. Still better than Bagel. Is it? Yeah, it's better than Bagel. Yeah. That's really the thing. Oh, Monster Hunter, never change. Because you obviously can't. Soft posting. I mean, look. I could be playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now. But instead I'm making a tier list. What does that tell you about the game? Najarala. Najarala. Nancy. Nancy is a big fucking snake. But it kind of fits. It's just unfortunate that everywhere you can access during half of its moveset is also a shit zone. But I also kind of really like the design. It had a really bad Paralance and it had a really bad Paraglaive. Naja is funny when he doesn't hide his legs. Yeah. There's also the issue that because it is so huge, it runs into Lagiacrus problems, which means it just kind of clips into the floor. Whenever I look at Najarala, I wanna like it. I really want to like it. But then I hunt it and I can't. It's confusing. It's utterly confusing. Why? Why did I make this? There's another one of those. I will remember the name one day, surely. Or rather I would if it deserved to be remembered. It'll come up when it comes up. Narcocos. I liked high-ranked Narcocos a lot. Because it was a two-headed skeleton dragon. Title. Titty. Titty Nacharola. Okay. Titty. So let's quickly pretend, because now that I see it, that everything I said about this, you know, and then we'll just... Nobody saw that. Oh, there it is. I want to like what they did with the snake, with the scales and the sound interaction, but I can't because like half the rest of the moveset is dog shit. But yeah, Nakakos at base was cool for the two-headed skeleton dragon aesthetic. But in some weird way, G-Rank ruined it for me. I would have preferred if it didn't do that. Unfortunately, it did. I will give it a one-game wonder. I'll put it below Braki. Because it was really funny when it capped out at high rank. And I'm a sucker for sets that you can build differently, and the weapons really lended themselves to Bludgeoner. Truly hardest of men. I sure am hard. Oh, brother. Only you knew. If only you knew. If Pinky is still here, he's gonna be really upset at what I'm doing right now. I hate Namiel. Burning passion. Nami sucks. It's shit zone galore. It spawns in the worst area. Atrocious design and the noises it makes. Ugh. Disgusting. Utterly disgusting. Why is it a squid dragon that's crunchy? Why is the squid dragon crunchy? It's not deep fried. Yet. No, it has. I understand why someone would like the weapon, for example. Like the Swax is not that ugly. But on top of all the things I just said, it also spawns limitless amount of water and then displaces you. Do not teach me that positioning is important only to then fuck with my positioning. Terribad. Absolutely terribad. I know some people that absolutely love it, but I don't get it. I do not understand what I see in it. Maybe there's fan art. Still better than Fatty. Nagakuga. Naga is one of those things. You start hunting it excessively once you learn that rolls have iframes. It's the prime iframe practice mon in old gen because it's really fast, which makes it really easy. Naomi's a great fight if you forget you're supposed to fight it. Reasonable. Naga is... I like Naga. It's at minimum good. It's got... I would say it doesn't really have any fancy gimmick by itself. But the moves that it has are varied enough to make for an interesting hunt that can immediately punish you if you forget that it has double tail slam. I don't like the left-right into pound triple. That's the one move I don't super like. And the hitbox on the spin can be a little jank sometimes. Oh, and depending, if you play at 30 FPS, depending on where exactly you stand, the spin, the tailspin will clip right through you and not damage you because it's so fast that it just that it's like in front of you on one frame and behind you in another frame and it never detects it. Jank. Absolutely jank. But funny every time it happens. I'll put it above. Somewhere around here. I think I like Chaotic better. Because it's more aggressive and it fits better. I like it less than that, but I like it more than Gold Rathian. Yeah. That works. Naga and Geo is how I learned to iframe in that game, lol, so I say you're 100% right. I mean, I'm only making shit up half the time. The other half I actually know a thing or two about what I'm saying. Narwa. Narwa is a spectacle fight. But I think it's a spectacle done really well. Everything I said is totally real and true. I'll drink to that. Narva's a spectacle done right, I think. I really like pretty much all of the Lightning Ring attacks. I like them quite a lot. It's nice to interact with, but I'm ranking it here with the caveat that you can't hunt it more than once. Because that novelty of being a good spectacle fight wears off insanely fast. If you hunt it more than like twice back to back within a year, it's probably around here. But assume that you don't do that. No Gigante. No Gigante. It's really aggressive, right? And it gets faster over time. And it's got a reasonable move pool. But the fucking spikes. Why do they harden? What kind of language am I looking at here? Holy crap. I farmed Alma a lot for weapon purpose, and yeah, it gets all pretty fast. Yeah. It's really good until it isn't. Nurg has this duality of problems where if you take your time, the spikes harden and you just can't really do anything for a minute until it decides to nuke. And if you do something about it, if you actually hit it aggressively, it just falls over and dies. It is immensely overhyped. Like, immensely overhyped. Ruined Nergigante. Real. As for that, I still prefer Runa over Trash Hazak. I want to like Black Veil so much more than I do. But I'll put him lower than that because somehow he manages to be even worse because you're even stronger by the time you face him. Myanmar. Nergi no-dose Alatron because I said so. No, you see, Alatron was really good in one game. Alatron was really fucking good in one game. And that game was Try. If I was ranking it based on a world, it would be irredeemable for me. Nasilla is a funny spider, but also it's a shitmon because it dies when you look at it funny. Is what I would say if we didn't have wilds. Where now, Swax has a fucking parry that does not block status or blights, and hyper armors just about everything. Why does it have sleep? Terrible. From my experience, 9 times out of 10 when it shows up it's Frenzy. And then it has 3 health. What's wrong, Upgrade? Why are you going insane? Is the Try Village day too much for you? Would you rather try Village night? Oh yeah, Upgrade. Cat suggested we should sit together and do a 3-man tier list and just yell above just yell above each other. Because we all disagree on all the things. I like that idea. Maybe we can do that as like the first thing for our thing. If you know, you know. Nibblesnarf. A lot of people love Nibblesnarf. And I get that he's kind of funny. I remember he had this one event quest back in the day where it's just fucking ginormous, which was really funny. Unfortunately, it has literally nothing else going for it. Weekend stream. I might. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Nibble my snarf. She nibbling my snarf till I LBB plus. As you do. No, it's fucking irredeemable. Still better than Fatalis. Still better than Nami. Nightshade Paolumu. It sleeps you. In a game where decos are RNG. It's mandatory for progression. Terrible. Odogaron is very fast. Very fast considering when in the game and in which game it is. Really fucking fast. Really throws you up. Will kill you. Big fan. Until you figure out that it's completely incapable of aiming at where you stand, and then you kinda just kill it. Where'd I put the other idiot? Where's the other dog? I don't like them very much, that I know. There is it. I would say I would rank Odogaron higher. It has... It is the reason we have protective polish. The weapons aren't terrible bad. I can't hate the design. I'd still rather hunt Gravios. Come to think of it, I'd still rather hunt both CADs. Maybe not Goldbeard. That'll do. Thought I was soft posting like 5 minutes ago. Odo has a lot of problems, I think. For one, it lives in Rotten Vale, right? Where it's mostly like corpses. Why does it cause bleeding? If you gotta talk to me about the claws that it has, why doesn't Rathalos cause bleeding? Or the Diablos? Both of them. Or Monoblos. Or fucking Azuros. Have you been hit by a bear before? You will fucking bleed. It also has this ugly tendency to run relatively early on. And I don't like that. Kulu bleed. Orochi Kirin. People fucking hate Kirin. I don't. Orochi was in exactly one game, if I recall. And I also remember it being in the data mines for World. And never in my life have I been so disappointed as to when I found out that it wouldn't be in. Orochi Kirin is flawless. everything that you could dislike about Kirin, like the specific AoEs that it later on got, its jumpiness, the close range lightning strikes, Orochi doesn't have. Instead, it has Ice Monado. Peak monster. Absolutely flawless. If I ever play for you again, it will be because of Orochi. Amazing monster. Absolutely flawless. Paolumu. Thanks to my stream, your Balatron luck is getting much better. Happy help. Am I second monitor content? Or am I background noise content? Answer carefully. Paolumu? Paolumu is a shitmon. It has like no health. And it topples like 12 times if you look at it funny. Background?
Such impudence!
Disgusting. I need to actually get hotkeys for sounds. That could be fun. What the fuck did I drop? Paolumu. Yeah, it's a shitmon. Doesn't do much. It's really annoying sometimes, but it doesn't do much more than that. Still better than Bagel. I'd say it's better than Monoblast too. Yeah. I'm on your soul monitor. Yeah. Yeah. Pink Rathian. You're Rathian, but worse. Literally just Rathian, but worse. That's just how rodents are eye faint if you look at me. But Plesioth. Right. Where's Kazu? Wah, wah, hip checks, haha, comedy. Piss off. Zenith Plesioth is an almost interesting fight that's hindered by area denial. Again. Also, fun fact, if it jumps over you, you sleep. Fuck that. That would put it in Y. But the whole wah wah hip check aha comedy, irredeemable. The world would be a better place if Plesioth and whoever conceptualized the haha hip check funny never existed in the first place. Utterly disgusting. Plum Daimyo Hermitor is Basically just Hermitor again. But I think he has a stronger jump. Something amongst those lines? Hermitor is... I liked him in front here. Plum does not have the same luxury. Right about here. Oh yeah, he tracks a lot on the jump. It's been a hot minute. Someone complaining about hip checks and yet I haven't fought FF14 Rathalos. Don't remind me of FF14 Rathalos. Behemoth fucking sucks. But it was done overall pretty well. But god, that Rathalos was not good. Jump tracks a little and he walks different when he tries to claw swipe you and water beam you. Yeah. Like below Jura and that's a fast F. Below Jura. I wouldn't be quite that harsh. Behemoth sucks because it made people think that healer horns were a real thing. No, dude. No. For Behemoth to be the reason behind that, it would have needed to be in the franchise about 12 years earlier. It's about 12 years late for that. It probably didn't help. I'll give you that much. Tank Lance. God no. Don't remind me. Smack's an invasion tank, right? No, FF14 Rathalos pushes me away from FF14 rather than pull me into it. So you best stop reminding me of that. It's not good. Fuke is a shitmon. It's better than Gypsaros, but not by much. It has a raw. It doesn't have health. Purple Gypsaros, because the original one isn't purple enough. You cannot tell me that these are not the same monster. I genuinely believe that. I genuinely believe they are the same thing. Make face card builds. Just under being two of face cards. Get wrecked. Purple Ludroth. Royal Ludroth, but poison, so he can exist on land. Now, the Gycrus has a bit of that problem, where they are ginormous. So a lot of the moves, if you don't have a shield, feel fucking unfair to get away from. Looking at you, Slither. Looking at you, Tailspin. Ludroth has the same problem, but it's also kind of fast, compared to other Leviathans. But it's also an early tier shitter. And toxic. This one's toxic. Despite that, I'll give the purple one Y. And the normal one gets a pass into Shitmon. Yeah. Mainly because of Sunbreak. Jib and purple are the same thing. He has stronger poison. For fighting purple Jib recently, I can confirm I have no fucking clue what's different except purple. Yep. Oh, old gen subspecies. Talking about old gen subspecies, how about new gen subspecies? Pyrocadaki. Good. Pyrocadaki is just good, I feel. Reasonable moveset, has like one or two kind of flashy moves that I don't hate. Like the explosion with the tiny spiders. You have a lot of funny counter interactions. And it has hit zones you can actually hit without hating yourselves. It is not much different from Kadaki itself, from Ragnar Kadaki. I like the fire subspecies better than the base fire monster. Solely because it's no longer shit zone central. That is the one singular reason. Yeah, Goss could have been cool. 1v1 me hunting on fire. I didn't account for that, you're right. I didn't account for that. That was funny as shit. So, background lore. Timmy was posting shit about how hunting horn sucks, and someone got really offended by that. And suggested a 1v1 with hunting horn on Pyakadaki. It never happened. Our French one is better. Yeah. Don't remind me. God, I hate people so much sometimes. It's unbelievable. Critless horn. As you do. Hey guys, 5% of my damage doesn't crit? Surely that means crit is bad, right? Amazing. Utterly amazing. Kuropeko. Peko is a one-game wonder. I'll put him above Macau. He was really good in... Technically in Try and Try Ultimate, because he'd sometimes call Joe or Savage Joe later on. And it was so funny to see everyone lose their shit and run from it as fast as they could. You remember when I said that Joe was like the first thing I actually ran? That actually taught me how to get good? I vividly remember this one quest. It was a triple Rathalos. Joe spawned, someone carted, came back, and pinged for Joe's spawn. We just captured the second Rathalos. And the third one was spawning. And I went and fought the Joe instead. By the time that Rathalos was changing areas, I killed that Joe solo. Faster than the 3 other could take care of the nerfed HP Rathalos. That alone makes Paco good. And that alone. He himself, very funny, but not much more than that. Bring your best hunting horn build, or choose your fighter, and have somebody you know who has done it, or who has wanted to do it, since it's so bad. And I'll bring mine, S.I. Pyre Ragnar. S.I. Pyre Ragnar. That's a 7-minute adventure. 6.5. Ah. Radoban is Uragan with flavor. I'll put him here. He's like Uragan with half of the gimmick. For no reason. I don't get it. Raging Braki is a one game wonder. In the olden times, I didn't understand the difference between Raging Braki and Braki. Raging Braki in World is one of, I would say, beside Kirin, one of the only monsters I ever had any fun while hunting. Yeah, I think World Raging Braki brings up that rating to the really nice hunt. Similar to how World brought up Raging Braki to One Game Wonder, I would say World also brought Rajang down to Y. That is specifically base Rajang. Furious I get behind. Base Rajang fucking sucks. Rice didn't help it much either, and even Oljan. Rajang is not one of those monsters that really needed a mix-up in terms of speed. Really didn't. And yet here we are. There's still quite a bit more. So let's see. Should we just get a few of the... Base Rajang makes me angry. Yeah, you're supposed to do it the other way around. You're supposed to make it angry so it's a better fight. Doesn't work well, unfortunately. I hate it here. I hate it here so bad. Let's do a few in a rapid fire-esque fashion, because I feel like there's a bunch where there's not a lot to say about. Sand barrier is dry barrier. That also makes you wet. Wow. That's Scarred. Scarred Garuga. Scarred Garuga is just fucking Garuga. Why did they make it again? We already had young Garuga. Red Kezu is Kezu, but red. Somehow even worse. Remember when they made a fire subspecies for a fire monster? They made a thunder subspecies for a thunder monster. Wow. Yeah, I haven't ranked Rathalos and Rathian because I actually have some words to say about them. Risen Chameleos is Chameleos with a face transition. I like it a bit better than the original. Not by much. Risen Kushala is fine. He's fine. It has funny interactions where it kills me sometimes. I like that. Risen Valstrox couldn't pay me, still better than Nami. Ruby Basarios couldn't pay me, still better than Nami. Rusted Kushala is just Kushala again. Why did they make this? No, this I can actually say once again. This guy's a shitmon. Celtas. It's not the worst shitmon, it's just mildly annoying. I put it like here. Lusai. Subnakant is irredeemable. It sleeps. Still better than Chameleos. Better than Risencam, actually. Better than Green Plessy. But worse than Apexin. Yeah. Shengoron, irredeemable, fucking ginormous crap. Nothing more to say. It's bad. Still better than Banbaro. Actually, is it? No, it's not. Yeah. Yeah, IEBC the orb. One day it'll work, surely. Surely. Target-Strap Zamterios is just what... It's quite literally what Sand Barioth is to Barioth. One for one the same thing, except one's a shark. Where'd I put that thing? I'll just put it in Y, because I don't get it. Shrieking couldn't pay me 200, still better than Fatty, but worse than Nami. Tetranodon's shitmon. It has a really funny interaction with Goth when there's a turf war. Goth fucking punches it dead, dude. Hilarious. Not many redeeming factors beyond that, still better than Angela. Rust Duram, I don't get why they made that. It's Duram Boros again, but in the desert. Wow, amazing. Zelda's Queen is good. They are the same monster. But why change something when it works? I'll allow it this once. Fuck the frogs. Gone. Gone. Yeah, I'll send you it when it's done. Are you gonna make a reaction video so I can react to your reaction? We gotta get Cat in the circle somehow. It's just continuous reaction content. Rathian. I would argue that Rathian is good. But at some point down the line, Rathian got a frame 1 charge. And that just utterly kills it. Rathian is a shitmon. It's better than Nurg. It's better than Basil. Yeah, that'll do. Tierlist diss track. Gus should have had more interactions where he just beat shit mods up. Yeah. Live cat Sasch. Live cat and Sasch reaction stickers. I only have an incorrect buzzer, I don't have a correct buzzer. I'll give you this. Rathalos used to be really fucking annoying. But he did have a glow up in Rise. And he's not terribly bad in Wilds. I'd give him... I think I like him more than I like Kush. I like him less than I like Fire. I think I still prefer Magma Tigrex. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. I do not remember a lot about Red Helm. Where's Snow Baron? Where is Snow Baron? There he is. I'll rank them together. Because they're both early game shitmons that got endgame relevancy. You know what happens to early game shitmons that get endgame relevancy? They fucking suck. They weren't designed with the concept of having health and being able to fight back in mind. And it will forever show. There is no way to redeem them. Ever. Let the early game mons be early game mons. There is, I can think of a grand total of one exception. 2, I guess. Where, in a really weird sense, where early game shitmon having endgame relevancy does not turn really fucking terribly bad. Both of these are Frontier. So we'll get to that when we'll get to that. Risen Tio. Let me take the Ostra there too. Risen Tio. Risen Tio. I hate it. Not super hate, And I fully understand why some people love it. It just isn't for me. It has some semblance of the G rank hardcore Tio moveset, but then doesn't have the balls to go all the way. If it did, that would significantly improve my opinion on it, but it doesn't. I don't like it. I try to, but I can't. I don't know. It's not for me. Tio. I like Tio. So the thing is, Risen Tio is decidedly an addict. I think it works much better when it's a lot slower. Fast AoEs just don't vibe well with me in a game where positioning is important. If you base your game on counters or iframes, okay, which Rise kinda did. But it was really hard on the verge. I'll be your Sunbreak Rajang. Overall. I hate normal Rajang. It would be a shitmon if not for Icebreak. For Iceborne. I like Fujang much better. I don't like it a whole lot, but I like it much better. Rust Razor. In a very weird way, I think that Venator is a very abstract subspecies of Hermitor. So that would be a deviant of a subspecies. Why? From my memory, which may be a little bit off, a lot of the stuff that it does is extremely similar to things it would just do in old gen. Why change? Like, I'll happily argue about this. Because I'm not super solid on it. Safi. One of very few things where I'll openly say I think it's worse than Fatalis, and Fatty was fucking bad. I despise content designed for multiple people, or rather designed around multiple people. Soloing this thing is atrocious. The whole quote-unquote mechanic is atrocious. And to top it all off, like, if the best thing about your hunt is a cutscene attack, you're not a good hunt. The music isn't a banger. And it's fucking RNG to get the weapons. Less atrocious than Cole. But with Kolv I can at least understand why someone would like it. With Safi I have no such understanding. Beyond me. Terrible, terrible monster. Remember how I didn't like Basil very much? They've given dude a subspecies. That's even angrier. With even bigger explosions. Debatably even more annoying to fight with melees. Unfortunately, it's really fun in Sunbreak. Specifically in Sunbreak. You can EBC quite a lot of things. You can play it as a really highly aggressive matchup. And the only sort of negative feeling I have about it is that it topples a bit later than you feel like it should. It could be higher if the Iceborne version wasn't also bad. Savage Joe. Joe is fucking flawless. Why did they make Savage Joe? I have exactly 2 memories of this guy. 2. One of them is when it does its funny move in Iceborne and you attack it, it falls over. And you can just do that over and over again. The other was Hyper in Gen Ultimate, where for upwards of 20 minutes straight, it would exclusively spam Godzilla Beam. Why? The icon is cool, but that's kind of where it ends. Great concept, terrible execution. Scald Mango. Remember about Primo when I said it's highly aggressive and I love that about it even though I suck at it? Primo is everything that I hoped Scorn would be. The opening to Scorn's fight is insanely aggressive. Insanely aggressive. I love that. Really throws you off if you don't really see it coming if you were just grinding up to that point. But then it taunts and it just starts doing long wind-up attacks. Why does it do that? Like, it wouldn't have been too much if it just stayed as aggressive as it was. Would have fitted perfectly fine. They've done it with Primo. Why is Scorn different? Massive disappointment all around. Steve! Fucking hate Steve. I hate bleeding as a concept. To be quirky. I hate Steve as a concept. Bleeding as a concept. Steve is immensely fast for no reason. But also has no aim. And then has these weirdly wide range sweeps. Really doesn't need to do that. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. It used to be fine for a little while. Way back when you could just kind of stand at its feet and its ship wasn't that big. But now even ship damage is just ginormous. It really wouldn't need to be like that. But here we are. Fantastic. Hate it. Shaggy. Irredeemable. I want to like Shaggy, I really do. Frontier gave him another transformation, if I recall. It is acceptable there. In the mainline games, it has back hop into spit. It has wide side hop into pounce into back hop into spit. And if RNG wills it, you will not see another move for several minutes on end. Disgusting. Disgusting. I feel it bears mentioning. If I'm doing an overall rating, and I kind of accept the Frontier one, why is normal Shaggy an irredeemable? Because Raggy is fucking amazing. And the Frontier one is really close to Raggy. So, the main difference between the two is, because Raggy still has kind of the same moves available still, it is so much faster that whenever it disengages, it almost immediately re-engages. And just the pure anger, like the energy, when you topple it out of Risen, only for it to go, nah, I'd Risen, and just do it again. Beautiful. Fucking love that fight. I'm so bad at it, but I like it. It's like whenever you feel good about yourself, right? And you feel like you rule the world and you're the best at something there is. Then this guy shows up and just fucking curb stops you. Sometimes that's a nice feeling, but I think it's amazing. Really like that guy. Shah Dalamadur is Dalamadur again. Except G. Well, G proper. Why'd they make this? Why does it need to be subspecies? Didn't have to be. Shara, I am very torn on. I really like Phase 1 visually. Can't say the same about Phase 2. But I also don't hate it. I think it's a definition of one game wonder. It was pretty alright in the game it was in. And it wasn't exactly one. There's nothing quite like it. Do I like it more than Narcocos overall? I think I do. But I also like it less than Raging Kraki. Yeah, I can live with that. Crab but blue. Shitmon. It digs. It bleeds you. It dies if you look at it funny. Hitmon. Although, pre-Nagakuga, old gen, it was a target to practice iframing. Pre-Naga. And the set was pretty alright. But man, was it annoying. Nocilla subspecies, I've even forgot the name. Slanted, no. I don't know the name, but it's still a Nocilla. It still dies. Silver Rathalos, similar reason to Gold Rathian. You approach it differently than you would their normal versions. Yeah, Shrouded, that rings a bell. Thank you. Silver Rathalos, similar reasoning to Gold Rathian, but I like it quite a bit less because it tends to fly a lot more. I would put it maybe below Tio. It could be a lot higher, but the flies a whole lot was way, way worse in ye olden times. And I can't quite put it up, because Sunbreak handled it really well. Just not well enough. And even then, you'd have to deduct some points because they fucked up the file on its swags. Element file. Why? Disgusting. Why would they do that? I feel personally attacked. What the fuck are you? You're Silverwood Naga. Silverwood Naga is Budge and Lucy. On virtue of being Budge and Lucy, it's amazing. It also bleeds. But at the end of the day, it's still a Nagakuga. Soulseer couldn't pay me to hunt this. Still better than Fatty. It's Mitsu, but more annoying. Wow. Also fucking deviant, so locked behind the whole deviant process. No. Couldn't pay me. Steel Uragan is Y, but for a different reason. It is pretty much just Uragan again. Which in my book is not terrible, because I like Uragan. I don't understand why they had to made it twice. Like, you could have just stuck a second Uragan in the quest. Which, by the way, they actually did. The worst insult to Swags in Sunbreak for me is still the change of Steve. Yeah, that actually hurts. Dragonfile of all things. Dragonfile, Steve, man. Stone Fist. I don't think I actually hunted that guy. Did I? I wanna say, I think the fist is... The claw makes you bounce more. I think. I'm not 100% sure. Steve used to be a power file, but Sunbreak made it a dragon file. Didn't actually hunt this fake fan. Wait, was that other one Plum Daimyo? Am I just dumb? No, that's Plum Daimyo. Oh, this is Terracotta. Terracotta... Shogun. Terracotta Senator. Why did they make this? Yeah. Welcome. Welcome to asking why. Make it make sense, Capcom. Make it make sense. They never do. Alright, Poker. Eat well. Made some solid progress. Stygian Sonoga. Hot take, I hate Stygian in World. It's amazing. The reason it's amazing is its performance in both Tri-Ultimate and Full Ultimate, where it would filter so many people. They'd get hard-walled by it. Hard-walled. They don't make them like that anymore. They don't hardwall people anymore. Like, you gotta understand that back in the days of Tri and Full Ultimate, Stygian was pretty much what Release Alatrian was for Iceborne. People died. Except, it was a normal proc-required hunt. They don't make them like that anymore. Really unfortunate. Tetsukapa is a frog. If you look at it funny, it dies. Still better than Anjanath. Brack Stygian keying for you. Yeah. Yeah. Thunderlord Sonoga is just Sonoga but louder. It's okay. You can love Tetsu all you want. I don't. Narva. This is All Mother. This is Narva. It's pretty much the same monster, except once. For one of them, you use the Dragonator, and the other one uses them against you. That's why one of them is above the other. I forgot which one is which, but it makes sense. Surely. Tigrex, good. I didn't like World Tigrex a whole lot, but again, I didn't like World a whole lot. And I do think that Brood improved upon him. Yeah, I think I'll just keep him there. Jan Garuga. Not your turn. Toby Kadachi. You look at it funny, it dies. Yeah. That's why I ranked the funny spinny Dragonator above the non-spinny Dragonator. The non-spinny non-Dragonator. Dragonator-less behavior. Tsitsiyaku has one gimmick. And one gimmick only. That gimmick is being a worse Tipsaros. Oh no, it's charging its flash. Whatever shall I do? Stand next to it, keep attacking it. More realism. Wukandos. Terror Bad Hunt. There's almost no joy in that hunt. But man, do I love the design. Something very satisfying about that shovel jaw. Especially when you break it. Uragan. I would love to put him in Amazing. But I don't think I can with those tremors. Definitely good though. I like him less than I like Bob, but more than I like Risen Val. Not Risen, Crimson Glow Val. Val Hazak is amazing. With an asterisk. You do need effluvium protection. If you're immune to his gimmick, I like him quite a lot. The design is amazing. The greatsword has a name. The hunt is whatever. But it's at least not terrible bad. The worst part about him is when he changes area and he has to slow walk across the acid pond. That's terrible. But the rest of it, I like it. Quite a lot. Vakana. Why? Remember when I was molding at Monster Hunter Yuma being fucked because of Kazu and Plesioth? The amount of people publicly, openly, and indiscriminately horny posting about Valkana. Even if I had any joy left for it, that would kill it. And I don't super like it either. AT Valk, I can kinda get behind. Kinda. But standard Valk is at best annoying, and at worst, if you don't actually build out a proper set when you first hunt it in prog. It can and will play the long range game with you, and that's terrible. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And it's in a similar boat as Nergigante, where you get extra topples for dealing damage to it. So if you play aggressively, you also just don't get to see the moveset, because it just falls over and dies. It's like really oppressive until you build up your set and maybe learn a punish or two, and then it's just on the floor. There is no in between with it. Violet Mitsu. Couldn't pay me to hunt this. Still better than Nami. It's Mitsu with a Spirit Bomb. Wow, amazing. Also kinda saucier. And then fucking Vals took the fire element from it for some reason? On its normal Mitsu? I don't understand. Very strong so-so feeling about it. Vals Mitsu, that is. Violet Mitsu can go die. No redeemable features. Viper Toby's okay. It's not terrible bad. It's a shitmon. It's a better shitmon on Toby. I like it less than Pookie but more than Gypsaros. I think that's agreeable. I will finish the Gen 5, the monsters up to Gen 5, and then I'll take a short break for bathroom and stuff. Just an early heads up. Also, I do not know. Oh, yes, I do know what monster that is. Oh god. I will have a choice of words for that. You don't yearn for the flammable fumes? I might. It's been 4 hours. I think it's reasonable to take a break after 4 hours. White Fatalis! Let me check if I did the smart thing or not, but I probably did not. I did in fact not. Okay. White Fatalis has one of my favorite themes in all of Monster Hunter. It is so good. It also has armor mode, which fucking sucks. But if I'm rating overall, it also has G rank White Fatalis, which is one of the most badass things they ever made. It is genuinely difficult for all the right reasons if you're doing it not overgeared. The theme is a fucking banger. at the mid-fight transformation cutscene is skippable and usable as an opening. It is punishing enough, while not being unfair. It is one hell of a well-designed monster. G-rank White Vitalis specifically. White Monobloss is Monobloss, why does it exist? Ibushi. It's really annoying for like 2 hunts and then it just dies. Why is it? Which one is that? The Xenojiva, right? I like the atmosphere and I like the design of the hunt. I don't like that it's ginormous. I don't like that it's super tanky. I don't think it's irredeemable. I like it more than Dodogama. I like it more than Blue Crab, but I like it less than Darren. Yeah, that'll do. Yamatsukami. I know a lot of people have started with either World or Rise. You would not understand the absolute hatred I have towards this piece of garbage. Still better than Cold. Yamatsukami's gimmick is that it floats up a tower and spins. And it does that for about 15 minutes until you somehow dealt enough damage to meet it in the final area. Where you hit it like twice and then it dies. You have to manually walk up the tower. Atrocious. Fucking atrocious. Irredeemable creature. And they made a second one. Let's do Kutku next, because that's a shitmon. Yangaruga. A fun little fact about Garuga is, back in the Freedom days, and I'm talking Freedom 1, Freedom 2. In Freedom 1, it was basically an Elder Dragon. You could catch it and use traps and whatnot. But it had a special interaction with pitfalls. I will get to Yamakurai. Garuga had a special interaction with pitfalls where it would only work when it wasn't enraged, I think. It was also, as far as I know, the only non-Elder Dragon that could ever be repelled and keep its health to the next quest. It got old gen Elder Dragon treatment as the final thing in Village. Pretty much the final thing in Village. God, is it annoying. Samtrios, he gets huge. Samtrios is an airborne power, is a non-airborne power Lumo. They made Paolumu when they could have just ported Samtrios. Garuga's tiny in Gen 1. I mean, he's still tiny. He's not exactly huge. Sanoga. Oh, Sanoga. Let's go through the games. He's like Rome size. Yeah. I guess he is a little bit bigger nowadays. Let's go through the games. Portable third and try ultimate. Amazing. 4 and 4U. Good. Gen and Gen ultimate gave you more tools. Amazing. World. Rise. Frontier. It's hard. Really hard to say. When he's good, he's really good. When he's bad, he's really bad. Top of One Game Wonder. And a solid 70% of that is how aggressive and oppressive he is in Frontier when you're progressing. Absolute menace. Really nice. Really nice. And then the last one before the break. They spent 1 year on this. On this. At some point, when you are making something, when you are creating something, don't you sit down and think to yourself, is this a good idea? Should we be doing this? Somehow, over the entirety of World's development, did they, one, not have that thought, and two, still spend a whole fucking year on this? And then they had the audacity to give him an arch-tempered version. They gave him an arch-tempered. I would like to speak to the devs. I would like one of them to step forward, to look me dead in the eye and say, yes, I'm proud I made Zora Magdaros. I don't believe any of them are. Like, at no point can you genuinely think to yourself that that was a good idea. At no point. I don't believe it. Anyway, it's been 4 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 98, 90. Exactly 100 monsters left. Regardless, I'm going to need about 10 minutes. I'm not ending yet. I'm just taking a 10-minute break because I want to get through this. Oh, alright. You too. But yeah, I will leave you with Moga theme, and I will be right back. Good old Moga theme. Good old Moga theme. Oh boy.
Shatter!
Right. Ajara Khan. I've had a chat recently with Pinky, and I think I don't hate Fire Monkey. I haven't hunted him a whole lot. But I think he's okay. And by okay, I mean good. Question is how good. Nice tier list. Sure hope it is. It's mine. Yeah. There's a lot to like about him, but I feel that there's equally much to not like about him. His hurt boxes are weird, I think. So I think above Rathalos, I don't know. I really like Wild's Loss in a weird sense. His tail always hits me but doesn't. Yeah. Yeah. Gen 6 has some very questionable hurt boxes. I mean, let's go through it. Do I like him more than Magma Tigrex? I don't think I do. I don't think I like him more than Rathalos. Also, his set has Partbreaker 5. For reasons. I like him. I definitely like him less than Tigrex. Do I like him less than Zelda's Queen? I think I like him more than Zelda's Queen. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. Middle of the pack, good. I can live with that. A Jurakan armor is definitely a set of all time. I'm decently sure that I have that saved somewhere. Let me check. I have this. But that's for later. Here it is. Heartbreaker 5. I fucking can't. Some nice armors are coming in the spring event. Layered. Yeah, we'll see. I have zero faith. Absolutely none. I want to save Arkweld a little bit. Let's get the shitmons out of the way first. Balahara, shitmon. Decidedly so. Fucking love his design. When he was revealed in like the first trailer, my immediate reaction was I wanna run him. Then I fought him in beta. Good lord, is he bad. So bad. Absurdly terrible. Digging like a madman with terrible bad timing. That damn spit also fucks with positioning. The question is, how bad of a shitball? I think I like him less than Gia Prey, and I also like him less. I definitely like him less than Ursula, but I like him more than Toby. Well, it sounds like you need to be linked to a Rage Gaming video that shows you why you should love it. I have to go get my kids. If I see this list without Arkweld and Flawless, or at least Amazing, I'll be sad. I'm not gonna spoil it for you. I have things to say about it. Go get your kids. This is gonna be a video proper afterwards too. I'll just cut out the pause. Chatakapra is good. I think he's well designed. He's a punching bag. If he ever gets a version that has more health than he currently gets at max, I'm gonna be upset. It is very clearly a punching bag. You too, mate. You too. Have a good one. Toshiguma sucks. Sucks proper. We could have just gotten Goss. Goss would have done it better. Toshiguma is Azuros with a raw and a spin. Azuros didn't need a raw nor a spin. And if you wanted that, we have like 3 of those already. With like Red Helm and Apex. Dosh has no reason to exist. Guardian Arkweld is basically Arkweld. I'll put him and didn't actually hunt him because you do it exactly once. Guardian Doge is Doge, but with less enrage. And more explosions. Why? I could have accepted Dosh as a normal ass hunt. Why did you also need explosions? Guardian Ebony is Ebony again, but less enraged, with more explosions. I'll just put him here. Guardian Ebony has the added benefit, quote-unquote benefit, that its head is a 45-40 hit zone, which for Swax in Wilds is raw. God, I hate it so much. Why does it do that? Guardian Fulgur is just Fulgur, but even less enraged. And more explosions. My problem with Fulgur in the first place wasn't that he didn't have enough explosions. Lullabarina. Terrible. Area denial paralysis. It runs away so much. Still better than Bambara. Hirabami, Flying Leech, Shitmon. I like it more than Balahara. Not a lot to say about it other than it flies and then you hit it and then it dies. Yeah, weird that in my game centered around fighting monsters face to face, I don't like running after monsters. Wow. So truly design choice. Alright, Guardian Rathalos. I love Guardian Rathalos. Genuinely just a good hunt. With the storms getting explosions, which makes sense. It kept the fire line breath thing from Master Rank loss in Sunbreak. I like that. It has its annoying bits, which keeps it out of amazing, but it's good overall. Pretty good, I would say. Kimatrice, lovingly referred to as cock, because it's a chicken. You hit it and it dies. It has a few annoying moves with weird wind-ups for no reason. Nu Udra. Nude versus Quid. I don't hate it. It's been in one game. It's not terrible, it's not great. It has some weird timings if you try to offset moves. It also tends to slide away a little bit. But I feel that you have the tools to chase the little distance it covers. I can live with it, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Radar is fucking amazing. Really enjoy Radar. I don't like how much it flies. I feel that for every single one of its moves, and this is from a pretty much mono Swax perspective, I feel that for every one of its moves I have an answer at almost all times, except for the mid-air explosion. Yeah, I prefer Diablos. Sunbreak Diablos is amazing. It's an utterly fantastic matchup for Swax. The only reason he's not in Flawless is because games before Sunbreak existed. Plus has a few cool interactions in old gen with positioning, where you can get it stuck in rocks. Tigrex too, by the way. It's been... how do I put this? Appropriately terrifying in old gen. It always hit a sweet spot. I didn't like it much in World, but Sunbreak made it so good. So yeah, I'd put Diablos higher. Ray is a little more annoying because it flies. And it doesn't have interactions that are as cool. I also don't enjoy the fighting it in its nest with the crystal shards. That's a little bit of extra AoE it really didn't need. If they wanted it to have more AoE, why couldn't it just get Astalor's tail orb? That would have fitted pretty well too. But I do like the wing drag quite a lot. Rompopolo is irredeemable. Its whole body is off-putting. It's a low-tier shitmon with a raw, introduced at a time where you're hunting apexes. It makes no sense. I don't like it. Pointless creature. Talking about which... Ufduna. Shitmon. Kage probably left a while ago, but he fucking loves it, and I don't get it. I don't think it's terrible, but boy is it annoying. And despite it being so annoying, there is something about it where I can't bring myself to hate it. It has one environmental interaction that isn't just drop rocks on it, which is in that one area where you can also fish for whoppers, where it swims and then triggers a tsunami. I like that. I hate that it's a cutscene attack. But it does something. And that something is more than a grand majority, like an overwhelming majority of like World and Rise 2 did. But I also hope it stays confined to that one creature. Does he love fat beaches as well? No, I don't think he do. He has a particular taste. It's a cutscene you can stop by dropping rocks on it. No, babe. It's a cutscene you can stop by dropping rocks on it. I'm bad. Speak for yourself. I suck. Shubu. Shubu is New Udra without fire, which makes it better. We don't have Health Orc in this game, so fire is actually kind of super annoying. It can also spawn in the arena. Shubu beats New Udra any day. I also don't believe that they're not just the same monster. I feel like they really wanted to put New Udra elsewhere and then were like, we can't explain that. Which is also why for some reason Shubu is water? Why are his weapons water element? Weird. but I don't hate it. His wax is really pretty too. Jindahad. Hot take. He could have been here. Hell, he could have been here. But every 30 seconds, he changes area. He changes from the first to the second, where there's Hirabami and nothing else. He changes from the second to the third. The third, you have to... yeah, you probably have to drop a rock on him. And then in the fourth, you can actually kill him. He doesn't have a swags. Shit zones galore. Ice Apex is not weak to fire. I want to like him. I really want to like him because I love the design. But god did they screw it up. Shuvu eats guardians, drinks their milk, then filters it so we get the water on the weapon. Yeah. I really didn't need the area changes on Jin. His armor looks good. Is good even. Design is great, really vibes with me. But then it just has those fucking area changes for no reason. And also 3 cutscene attack instances. 4 if you're really slow. Because you can't interact with the pillar beam. You have to wait for him to do it 3 times. And then the hitbox on the pillar itself activates super late, so you probably see a 4th beam. He does that twice, and then he also has his nuke. And he has no strong fire hit zone that you can reliably hit. When, you know, you would kind of expect it to, because it's the Ice Apex. Nope. The way it's done, it's irredeemable. If they put it in a singular arena and don't let it leave, and also remove the pillar beam, probably amazing. It also has no swags. Terrible. Terrible. Soshia. Soshia was the first monster in Wilds that tripled me successfully. And it did so 3 times back to back. I still can't reliably clear it. I don't think. It's good. It has a lot of health, and it hurts like shit. It hurts so bad. The armor is great. The weapon is great. My only problem with it is... only 2 problems with it are the cutscene phase transitions. It didn't really need that. It could have just enraged like everything else proper. And the fatty phase 3 fireballs that will sometimes just fucking hit you for no reason because it's fatty phase 3 fireballs. I'm not the greatest fan of how much fire it uses in general, because we don't have health orc and ship damage can get really dangerous really quick because of how hyper armor and counters work. Specifically counter works. That Smax relies so much on hyper armor, I don't think I can guild so for that. But the counter interaction with Fireblight is not great. And then it takes forever to clear too. And chances are that then you drop Max Might. And then eventually you'll have to heal. And weaving back into that fight is also really annoying. I'm also slightly disappointed that they gave it the gimmick that they gave it. That gimmick originates from Frontier, and we'll get to that. But I would have preferred it to be its own thing, and to give that gimmick to where it's originally from and just port that. But they're cowards and they would never. And then finally Arcveld. Which is amazing. Arcveld is really cool. I like him a lot. The two things I don't like about him, and they're a little bit contradictory. He has this big explosion where he like sort of plants dragon energy, not the slam, where he plants dragon energy in front of him, that then blows up similar to the Velkhana rings. Why does that not hit right in front of him? Why can't I just stand there and full release like nothing happened? I'm very confused by that. And the second problem I have is the left ring, the left-right double chain slam. Do they seriously expect you to just dodge both and then counter? Because that's one hell of an entry barrier. Because that will easily kill you. Very weird design choice in my book. I dislike to some degree how if you hunt him in Viberia, he'll slurp milk and you can't sneak him. That's annoying, but I can get beyond that. But yeah, the main problem I have with Arcveld is how I'm confused as to how he doesn't hit you in one situation, and then how you're supposed to avoid getting hit in another. That is my problem with Arcveld. I really like the Guardian Arcveld set bonus. I don't like the Arcveld set bonus. I do like Element Convert, which I suppose is kind of his signature skill. But overall, yeah, pretty good fight. And that'll conclude mainline. Now it's onto these bad boys. I think the biggest challenge with these is can I pronounce the names? If I have a nickname for them, I will just say that. And so this is Abigail. Abigail is amazing. Why is Abigail amazing? Because it's Proto Devil Joe and Proto Clavinus in one. So it's just fitting to have it between the two. It's really close to Joe. Fucking love Abigail. Then we have... I always forget which one is which. One of them is Akura Vashimu, the other is Akura Jibia. I think this is Vashimu, because that one has a Zenith and that one doesn't. They have a funky gimmick where they will topple over time if you damage them. And only then can you damage a tail. And only after the third topple, it's HP locked, will the tail actually come off. I.e. take actual damage. Fun how that works. D1 tail cuts are really fucking hard because they tend to die before they take enough damage on the tail. I remembered that right, hooray. Yeah, and if you play games older than GU, you will not recognize them. These are all Frontier monsters. But I played Frontier, and I fucking love Frontier, so I will talk about them. I like them, but I don't know why there's two of them. So I will rank the Zenith one good, because it fucks you up in the good way. I like it more than I like Tio. I like it more than I like Iron Golem. I don't like it more than Gore. Okay. And the other one is just, why do you exist? They gave it a new color and called it a day. That's literally it. Where's the other color swaps? Here. Dope. Anoro Patiso. Think of... Alright, Cat, have a good one. Think of a mix of Monoblos, Samtrios, and Icefish from Iceborne. I forgot its name. That's this guy. I think he's good. He's one of those Zeniths that don't have a lot of super dangerous or scary stuff going on. It just hits hard. Just overall hits hard. I feel like he could be ported to mainline, no problem. Baru Ragaru, Bararu, Boo. Walrus. I'm torn. I'll put him in One Game Wonder. Above the Ogre. I don't like his normal ones, but he also has a Zenith, which is really fun. Really like that one. It's a really nice matchup with Swags. Big fan of Zenith Barrow. Normal Barrow not so much. Normal Barrow is kind of a shitmon where he just falls over and dies. Once you understood his moves, that is. He also kind of has that Leviathan problem where he's just fucking huge. But overall I think he's good. As Zenith. Non-Zenith shitmon. Berserk Laviente. Ravi. Berserk Ravi. Where does Black Ravioli go? Could pay me for that one. Still better than Safi. So, All the Ravis have this gimmick where you hunt them with 32 people. And they take forever. And then you just do that for a couple thousand times and you can make one of the weapons. Sick. As in sickening. You have not missed out, Vale. You have not missed out. Where's the other ones? These don't go in any particular order. They're just terribly bad. They are ginormous. It takes... If you do the low and the high rank ones, which you eventually will have to do, unless you want to waste your G rank things, which are significantly harder to get. Every hunt... So, the way you hunt them is they move between 3 areas. It's 3 hunts per area. And it takes maybe 30 seconds to finish the individual hunts, each. But you have to load into the quest. You have to load out of the quest. You have to accept a new quest every time. So those 30 seconds quickly become like 90 seconds each. So in half an hour, you do 1. And after those 3, there's a 4th quest where you have 1 minute to carve it. What an absurd waste of time. Absurd. They have some really, really obnoxious moves. Just terrible bad. Just, if at all avoidable, avoid it. Still better than Safi. Garuba. Amazing. I love Garuba, unironically. Similar to Macron, the opening is hard scripted. It will always slap into Diamond Storm. You have to be within a little orb that's right around it, or you die. You just die. There's nothing that saves you. You die. And that little slap is just enough to guarantee that you also die. There is nothing quite like watching someone start off against it, get slapped, immediately die. It's beautiful. And it genuinely filters a lot of people. They don't make them like that anymore. It has a second very similar move, except it's close range. So you actually just have to know and learn how to read it to not get crystallized, which sets your stamina to 25, and then you have to mash. You don't get other moves. You just have to mash and move out of the way, and it's really easy to get locked to it till death, even if you're in high-end gear. I also believe that this one could be ported to mainland without trouble. It's not that crazy. It just really punishes you for not knowing what you're doing. Love it for that. Really good monster. It's like a Kushala that's permanently grounded. He does have air moves, but he doesn't really use them a whole lot. Gazura. One of the tankiest Zeniths, because his best hit zone is like 25. Or 35 or something like that. Really fucking tanky, also immune to poison, also poisons you. Has 2 mechanical one-shots, has Zenith Poison. Atrocious hunt. The normal one, it falls over and dies. It's a bit like Anjanath, except it doesn't have shortened topples. I do not know why they made this. Goro? Gazu's the only Zenith I haven't properly learned. You're not missing out. It is not worth it. I tried it with the proc set, it took me 45 minutes. 3 times. No thanks. Giga tanky for no reason. Probably a lot faster with detail, but I don't know. Not for me. Gia is good. Gia is really good. It rewards really high aggression. And you can play around a lot with either counters, iframes, or guards. And or guard points. I think that's good design. Its Zenith specific moves also don't tend to one-shot you, but in some form take you down. And it starts with stamina. I like that quite a bit. It's relatively forgiving, and again rewards high aggression, which I think is good design choice. Spider Monkey. People love that thing. I don't. It's atrocious. Fast as all fuck. Surprisingly tanky. I don't know. I just don't like chasing monsters for minutes when they should have died as soon as I entered the area. Really bad. I like being able to ignore the Zenith's ground beam with rush up. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you play solo, it's significantly harder to get. Gogomoa is ass. Giga ass. Why'd they make this? People want this back in mainline, dude. I want a refund. We don't always get what we want. Thank fuck for that. Ray and Lolo Gugov? Shitmons. They have some funny interactions. 3 or 4 hunts of them are required. They're not super difficult, they're not super annoying, they kinda just exist and then they die. Nothing outrageously special about them. Except that they're a duo that kinda works with magnetism. They have a couple tag team attacks which are cool. But then you hit them and then they die. Guan. Yeah, right there. Guan is basically Proto-Alatrion. Except ginormous. It is giant Proto-Alatrion. None of the punishes you'd learn against Alatrion work on this guy because he's too large. He does have some other ones that do work, but god is he annoying. He got a Muso that unironically dies in like 5 hits. Well, dies, he flees in like 5 hits. Terabad. Absolutely Terabad. I think the record on this guy is like 5 or 6 charges with hammer. Imagine if they gave the Muso actual HP. If they gave it actual HP, it would be even lower. Kongalala. Best monster. Fight me. Guria, more like diarrhea. This is old Gravios, where instead of fire, it makes water. And it's also fast as all fuck. And it's also annoying as all fuck. I understand why someone would like it. But I don't. Let's see. There's a couple where I could say a lot more words about them. I'll rearrange this a little bit to make it make more sense. Oh yeah, I can definitely talk about these guys. I can definitely talk about this guy. And this guy. Beautiful. And this guy. Nice. Beru. Beru Kiyasu, something amongst those lines. And Dora Yurusu, or whatever. They are basically the same monster. The difference is that one of them is Thunder, and one of them is Dragon, and the Dragon one got a Zenith. And a Supremacy. That actually behaves different. Dora's irredeemable. Dogshit hunt. Absolute dogshit. The most interaction you get out of it is when it flies towards you very slowly, and every few frames it'll slap its feet on the ground and basically plant a thunder mine that pops up a while later. And if it flies up and then randomly comes crashing down and just nukes the area. Hooray. It's ambush before ambush existed, and also worse. And that's like its entire moveset. It does have more, but none of them are even remotely interesting. It's a terrible, terrible hunt. Dora, on the other hand, pretty good. While it is pretty much the same monster, it does have the added benefit of also having a Zenith that is relatively interesting to learn. And it's one of very few Zeniths where I would say this would never fit in mainline. There is a lot of AoEs and a lot of targeting going on that mainline doesn't have the balls to introduce tools to that could answer it. Given that in Frontier you do have the tools though, it's pretty good. Takes quite a while of learning to get there though. Boga. Boga's a special case. Boga is a normal monster that, while you're fighting it, evolves into a Zenith. So technically, on a per quest basis, it does not have a normal quest. It's only available as Zenith. It's also one of the easiest Zeniths. And that is largely in part due to how big and slow it is and how large the AoEs are. AoEs in Frontier make it easier. Funny how that goes. It's also got a quest where it starts off as Zenith and then becomes Musu. It's really funky in that aspect, and also really easy. That being said, I do think that it is a largely enjoyable hunt. Yeah, right about that. I don't hate it. Boga's pretty fine. Breeding Season Hypnocatress. exists. Like, not only is it pretty much just a recolor, it's also still an early game shitmon. They spent time and resources on that. Why? Men. I already did Joe. Important thing to know about Joe. Man's also gotten a Musu. That you couldn't pay me to hunt. Reason being, it's only available as duo quest, so there's always 2 of them. I don't know about you, but I'm mostly, like, especially when I'm clearing something for the first time and when I'm learning stuff, I'll go solo. I don't know how much learning can be done when there's a double Musu Joe. Like, those things are locked to Frontier, and to, like, those are the last thing you will ever do in Frontier. And then it's a fucking double. There's exactly one double that I do find rather funny. That's these guys. But I'll talk about them in a bit. Disofiroa. Imagine a Latvian. World Latvian. Right? And now you put him on a strict diet of crack cocaine. That's Tiso. He comes in different tiers, and about halfway through the tiers, when he would die normally, instead of dying, he doesn't. And then he gets really upset at you. Amazing. Fucking amazing. I'm not good at him. But the raw energy of instead of dying, I don't. Dope. Oh yeah, similarly, Dora. When you would try to capture him as a supremacy species specifically, instead of getting captured, he'll take matters in his own hand. Instead of being captured. They used to do monsters with flavor. Can you believe it? I can't. God, what's this guy? Dew something Gawa. This is a slight misnaming. Because I'm putting him in Why Are You? But I know exactly why he is. And he is because of this. He's basically a baby version of this guy. Pretty much the same thing. Which I haven't hunted. I've done him like twice or 3 times maybe. But it was a normal quest and I couldn't tell you the difference between the two. I'm going through... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is Dura Modira. Amazing. Dura is one of very few monsters in Frontier that you can kill without using iframes. Pretty much without using iframes. I know that because Hammer does it. Because Hammer is not afforded the luxury of dodging. to do that is insanely tight. Like, really fucking tight. He's got this mix of ice and poison going on, which kind of works. He's also fucking scary. I like it. Boru. You guys remember Kutku? Imagine Kutku had an afro that stored electrical energy, and when you hit it, it explodes. Monster design is my passion. I do not even remember the name of this guy, because it's one of those birds, you hunt them exactly once in your progression, and then it just never becomes relevant again. What are these tiny birds that drink nectar? Are they called colibri in English too? Hummingbird, I think. I'm putting it in Why Are You? Because he is so forgettable that Capcom themselves forgot he existed. In the endgame of Frontier consists of back-to-back arena fights. This guy shows up in there. This guy doesn't. Jank game. I forgot this guy's name. No, I didn't. It's Gurren. Gurren has the gimmick that when you first encounter him, he in HR 5, 6, 5. He's really easy and cannot enrage. He doesn't have a rage mode. Later on he gets a rage mode. Now the interesting thing about it is it does not unenrage once enraged. And it deals like 3 or 4 times the damage to you while it's enraged. It goes from barely being able to call it chip damage to straight up one-shotting you while you're progressing. Really funny. Overall, I like the design of it. It's a nice enough hunt. It's not super difficult. Not super punishing. It's a normal ass monster. I don't hate it. I think it's good. He really mad. White Espinas. So you know we got Espinas and Sunbreak, and in the title update we got brown formerly, we got flaming formerly brown Espinas. People were hoping that we could get white Espinas. White SP is fucking irredeemable. It fakes out. It has a fake exhaust phase. It'll pretend to be exhausted, slow spin, and then frame one charge at you, which poisons and paralyzes you. People want this in mainline, by the way. The only reason I would accept that is because it would filter so many people violently. Would love to see that. Here, Jikiki. Ever heard someone complain about Frontier being 99% spikes? He is the reason for that. He also has a Zenith that is even more spiky. The fight design itself is pretty fine, and his normal version I'll enjoy quite a lot. Unfortunately, he has a Zenith, and it's fucking irredeemable. He bleeds you? When he enrages, he throws a spike at you that will pierce you and impale you. A little while after that spike connected to you, you will get struck by thunder. You will die. It's very much a, if you don't iframe this move, you will die in 15 seconds kind of situation. And you also just kind of bleed out. And he's got tons and tons and tons of area denials, which he just fucking spams. Terrible hunt. Terrible hunt. Absolutely disgusting. Talking about disgusting, Inagami. Seems to have a cool topple mechanic if you parry the impale. Can't say I've seen that. And like, you have some area denial where you can kind of get behind it, right? Where, I don't know, Giratodos with the fucking mud puddles. For Zenith Hyojikiki in particular, area denial does not mean, oh, you can't stand in this area. No, it means you can't stand in this area. If he's in area 7, and he will deny area 7. Oh, he gets KO'd if you parry it. Wild. Truly ahead of its time. Anyway, Inagami. Irredeemable. Base Inagami is fine. But he also has a Zenith. Inagami is mostly spamming bamboo at you and has a really fun theme. But he does cause one status condition, and that status condition is sleep, which then as Zenith becomes Zenith sleep. Anything with Zenith sleep is entirely irredeemable. You know how normal sleep sets you back like somewhere in the realm of 20 to 30 seconds before you wake up naturally? Zenith sleep is 10 minutes. They don't make them like that anymore. It's like 5 or 10 minutes. It's absurdly long. Granted, you will never sleep for that amount of time because they also tend to just one-shot you if you get slapped. So there's that. I heard people like Odogaron. Individually speaking, I would put them here. During your progression through Frontier, you will hunt both of these. And they're fine. They are fine because that's not what they're designed to do. They always come together. They are forced doubles. 2 monsters in the same area is horrible. Horrible. Every time. They are forced to do that. They are very similar to Valkana in the sense that either you kill them extremely fast, or it's a 20-minute chase that makes you question life choices. There is no in between with these. They are horrible and they stay horrible all the way until they become completely irrelevant. Kyoru. Kyoru is a giant elder dragon. Giant meaning, I think, a bit bigger than Gammoth. He mostly screams and does earthquake-esque moves with a little bit of love every now and again. It's very much a... It's a very nothing burger fight. There's not a whole lot going on with him. But for some reason, it's complete RNG whether or not you're able to hunt him at all. And I don't understand. He's not a terrible hunt. He's not terribly difficult. His gear is not fantastic. His weapons are okay. But he's just absurdly rare for no reason. Same as Miro. Where's Miro? Oh yeah. Also fucking RNG whether or not it shows up. Like I've gone all the way to G rank cap and got like 80% of my endgame setup done before I saw one of them. Immensely rare for no reason. I love questionable design choices. Kuraru, Sepusu something? I don't know. Proto-Logiacrus. Where'd I put Logiacrus? Logiacrus wishes he could be him. So instead of that thunder nonsense, he's got crystals that charge up and then flash bomb and also nuke you. He's got soft area denial. Guaro's good. Love that guy. He's still got Leviathan problems where he's ginormous and has this weird tailspin. He's also got Leviathan problems in you hit him and he falls over and dies. That's a very nice design. And he's not... He would fit in mainline. Yeah, I'd port him to mainline and not change a thing. It would fit perfectly fine. It's a very nice mon. I like him. He's good. Red Volganos. Because we can't call him Lavathioth. Because having the same names worldwide would be weird, right? You guys remember when Sunbreak made a fire subspecies for a fire monster? And when they made a thunder subspecies for a thunder monster? And when they made a water subspecies for a water monster? They made a fire subspecies for Lavasioth and made it red. Wow. Amazing. Truly innovative. Mera. Mera is basically Proto-Espinas, in a sense, where it operates on sound and has this gimmick of you hit it, it enrages, it fights you for 30 seconds, and then it forgets you exist. It is really fucking funny. And it's really fucking squishy too. I would put it above Espinas. It's better than Espinas. Its weapons got Dark Element, if I recall correctly. Which is a mix of Dragon and Ice, which you wouldn't expect looking at it, but they also look really nice. I know that this is an Odo. Well, rather it's a Garon. It's mid-Garon. And it really is mid-Garon. It really is mid-Garon. So, it's a dog. It's a slightly bigger than average dog. That is really fucking fast. Its main thing is that it teleports, it starts to charge a fireball, it teleports in your face and then it explodes. Sounds funny, until that exact exchange one-shots you. 3 times in a matter of 20 seconds. It's really annoying. Because whenever it doesn't do that, it behaves like a dog. Like an actual dog. Where it starts digging holes. And starts... And like gets fucking burning rock stuck to it. And if you get hit by that, good job. You're now stunned. Atrocious, Hunt. Atrocious. The teleporting sections are cool. Kind of. It's like Malzeno in a sense. Except funnier. And then it's got joke moves that also just stun you and then you die out of them. Sick. As in sickening. Horrible, Hunt. Odie. You guys remember Akanto? Imagine Akanto, but put him in sand. And then take away the screaming, and instead give him like the Nibblesnarf situation of him chasing you. Or rather, Ukanlos, I guess, is more apt. He's okay. The main problem with him is that he's really fucking ginormous. And there's no other way to say that. He is ginormous. If Wild's performance is anything to go by, they'll never be able to port him to mainline because they'll never fit enough pixels on screen to actually render him. Paria Puria. So, it's a fish. It's a fish, and if you put meat down, it eats it. Nothing special about that thing. Not only did they give it a superior species, where it basically now has super stench, they also gave it a musu. I think it's unironically the worst monster in the franchise. Second worst monster in the franchise, but that's a spoiler. It is outrageously terrible. Like, on top of Super Stench, it also has Pebbles, which rain down area-wide, and then you get knocked out while being super stanched. Death by 1,000 paper cuts, no healing. And nothing you can do against it either. It's awful. Awful. I think this is Pabo? Something amongst those lines? If Hunting Horn was a monster, it would be this. It's like a way better Kurupeko, which doesn't call other monsters, but it will hit with its tail a few times and then play a song, and then everyone gets buffed, including itself. It is really fucking funny. And it's also really fucking tanky. Oh, hey, Oop. I forgot what the fucking walrus is called. But remember that this is a frontier monster, and this was added in G rank. Surely, it is really fucking scary and terrible. It is a great Jackrass of Frontier. You hit it, it falls over and dies. Literally it. Ruko Diora. At some point, a flagship of certain Frontier updates. It's got a good design. It's got racist weapon names, debatably. It's got dragon and para on them. Nobody knows why it's got para on them. It's got a zenith. It is really fucking scary as a zenith. Easily one of the harder ones to do, but also relatively squishy. It's got magnetism, it's got some really cool attack patterns and moves, it's got cool interactions. Irredeemable. It has a soft raw that magnetizes you. And once you're magnetized, it will push and pull you out of and into attacks. It will murder your positioning. It is more egregious than Namiel in that aspect. It is terrible. Absolutely terrible. If you get beyond that stage, if you somehow manage to ignore magnetism, it's got pebbles. The lower you are in rank, the smaller they are. But as you progress, they get bigger. Just rocks that float around it in varying speeds that will piss you off. Because you will get hit and you will get flung. And it's annoying. It is horrendous. The Zenith doesn't have that problem anymore. The Zenith doesn't toy around with magnetism and pebbles as much, no. It will just throw a fucking mountain at you. And then also make spikes spawn under you. And just about every second hit will one-shot you. And it is still a better fight than base Ruko. This is Ribi the Aura. Remember what I said about Ruko? Take away the magnets and the pebbles. It's a recolor. It is 1-for-1, the same monster, except it is slightly bigger, it doesn't have the pebbles anymore, and it doesn't magnetize you. That's an upgrade. Silver Hypnocatrice. Not only have they given this early game shitmon a subspecies that wouldn't need to exist, and a Zenith that also wouldn't need to exist. They gave it a rare species. They really love their fucking birds. And it's fucking hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. If you think that Wild's Kutku resembles a chicken, you have not seen Silver Hypnocatrice. Or is it white in the game in the translation? I don't remember. It's either white or silver, but it's amazing. Absolutely beautiful. Hella annoying. Really annoying to deal with. Super obnoxious. But hilarious if it happens to someone else. Really funny. Shantian. Shantian is basically Sky Agnactor. It's Agnactor but it flies. And it has a harpoon minigame. And it flies. It could have been so much better, but it just wasn't. I wanna like it on virtue of being Sky Agnactor. The theme is nice. The fight's pretty okay for the first half of it, but then it just goes south. And eventually it stops landing altogether and it's just... You're throwing rocks at birds. This one I will save. Yeah. You know what else is laggy without the fun AoE when it's on the ground? Valsablos. Proto Diablos. This thing really, really loves cacti. To the point where it always spawns with a cactus spawning nearby that you then can pick up and it will chase that cactus. And if it catches you or runs over that cactus, it sticks to him. After which he will dig, come out in the middle of the arena, and set everything on fire. And it's fucking hilarious. A lot of people die to that. Because they don't know better. It is Bloth on super steroids. It is so angry. Really funny. And it'll fuck you up. Really funny. I like it. Voljang. You guys remember Rajang? Now make him bigger. And fire. I like it better than base Rajang, but I don't like him overall. Really annoying. Scary. Voljan can go south really quickly. Like, there's a lot of things that can just go wrong with him. But I don't think he's super scary. I think he's annoying as shit, though. Athena, I think this thing is called. It's basically Rathalos tier that they tried to make endgame tier, but then also didn't succeed. It's got laser beams. For reasons. Yeah, Cena. I was right. Hooray. Yeah, this is very much a why are you? And this why are you is mostly directed at the point of the game it unlocks in. Like, this could have easily been a high rank monster. Or what the fuck is pronounced? Gocho? Why is it late G rank? May I add, by the time you fight this, you are pretty close to fighting fucking Zeniths. I don't understand what the fuck was going on with this. Now it has a long name, Go is just the abbreviation. Granted, I don't speak Japanese, so I don't know. Yeah, I would put it above Ruiner, though. Actually, above this guy, too. Yeah, that'll work. Yama Kurai. Imagine Yamatsukami. But then you also had to play a soccer minigame. Still better than Fatty. Yamakurai will not be in a tower, and instead be in a quote-unquote normal area. Which means that you cannot really hit it at all. You can run down and target shit zones. That are really fucking tiny. You're not getting anywhere with weapon damage by itself. What you're supposed to do is wait for it to spit out thunderbugs, which you then have to hit to reflect them back at it. And if you do that enough times, it'll topple out of the air, and then you can get like 3 or 4 hits in. Rinse and repeat. It can also throw seeds at the ground, which you then have to hit, which will then spontaneously spawn ginormous trees that will pierce it, and then it will also fall on the ground. And you do that for about 30 minutes. What a great game. God, I hate that thing so much. Yeah, but we're almost done. Sanoga. Now, I did rank Sanoga earlier. But I feel like this one deserves its own ranking. Frontier Sanoga is flawless. It is so good. It's got a lot of one-shots, mechanical one-shots, that you either avoid or you die. There's nothing that saves you, which is dope. It's like, it's a breath of fresh air from a monster that you've hunted for over a decade. It's really good. It's got a Muso that I haven't hunted yet, but from what I see, I'm excited for the day that I will. It's just that good. Really good. Heavily recommend to either watch a run or two on it, or to hunt it yourself. Really good. Toa Tezuka. Where is it? Where did I put it? Tio? The cooler Tio. It is literally Ice Tio. And it's so dope. Love this guy. Took me quite a while to warm up to him. But god, is it a good hunt. It's got really cool interactions. Really cool. Yeah, I played it. I played it a lot. That's why I'm ranking these. This one is specifically Frontier Sanoga. This is specifically Frontier White Fatalis. Yeah, that's Toa. Tio, the cooler Tio. I love that thing so much. It is so good. You will get walled by it early on. But once you learn, it is so good. Very satisfying. The theme of this monster is playing in the background right now. This is Seru. There is 2 puns you can make of its name. Being either Zero Ryusu or Zero Eraser. Both kind of work. This is Rathalos. If Rathalos was a fucking god. It's not a fantastic hunt, unfortunately. The whole atmosphere around it is insanely good. The theme is great. Its gimmick is acceptable, but the hunt just isn't there. Like, for the time it was introduced, it was just a little bit too little. There is a Muso version of him that I haven't touched and haven't seen, but from what I hear, it is very punishing. But going on vibes alone, I think somewhere around here is where I would put him. The fight itself is... It's not a... You don't do it for the action. Let's put. You do it for... You do it for the whole package of sorts. It just has this serenity to it that you don't find anywhere else in MH. And it's really well done for that. You guys remember Lavatio? How would you like 2 of them? Vale, do you perchance have the official promotional material on hand? You know exactly which image I'm speaking of, right? Ah, that is unfortunate. I am 90% sure I'm able to find it. I just need a minute. Where? I also always forget their names. I know that they're based on the metal. Oh, embarrassing. Embarrassing. Aruganosu. Crap. Can't easily find it via Google. Unfortunate. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. You have no idea what I'm talking about. After this, I know I have it on the phone, I just don't want to spend 30 hours looking for it right now. Just know that it's fucking amazing. I will add it to my library after I'm done. They are amazing, but not because the hunt is good. They are so goofy. It's unbelievable that they would even bother to make something like that. Their gimmick is that when you kill one of them, instead of dying, it gets revived. You need to kill both at the same time. You have like somewhere between 30 and 60 seconds to kill the second one after you kill the first one. In proc, when you're required to do them, each of them has 4,000 health. And if you fail to kill the other one in time, it gets revived with 1k health. Really, really fucking funny. They don't make them like that anymore, because that would also filter a lot of people. Haruto. Let's do Haruto next. I lovingly call him the Quicksilver fuck. Great design. Great music. It will kill you. It has a Zenith that will also giga kill you. The Zenith in particular, so he's basically just got skeleton wings. But he will use fucking Mercury or whatever, which also just so happens to be in a puddle under him, to cover them and to use that as wings. He has moves that where he just envelops himself in it and just becomes one giant ball that runs over you. That's his tactic. Perfectly reasonable. Scary as shit. He's got a sequence where he ends up mid-air and just shoots little... That's a metal, right? So I think bullets is most apt. He'll shoot fucking mercury bullets at you. In the hundreds. If you let him move, he's scary as fuck. Little disappointed the scene is somewhat scripted. Yeah, I can get behind that. But it's still... It's a puzzle. Like, just design-wise and everything, I love him. Quite scary as shit, though. Elzelion. I've been saying for a while now, just port him. What could possibly go wrong? He's got a Muso. Just port it. What could possibly go wrong? Just port him. Anyone that hasn't seen what Elzelion does, look it up. Watch a hunt on him. Just port him. That's all I'll say. Would fit perfectly fine. I need a little bit more joy before I talk about this guy. Diorex. Where'd I put it? Tigrex? The cooler Tigrex. Actually, here-ish. So, Diorex has magnetic armor of sorts. He'll start completely armored except for the head. No, wait, he has full armor. But he'll start charging up anyway. And then you hit it for a bit. And you wonder, what the fuck is it gonna do? And then it roars, and then you die. The gimmick behind Dio is, you have to hit the same spot over and over until the armor breaks. Similar to Gravior's belly, except it's the entire thing. A little bit like Zoshia, come to think of it. And then you get a really juicy hit zone underneath. The moveset is good. It is immensely heavy, and you feel that in the way it moves. Because once it moves, it doesn't stop. It's just overall really fucking good. And it's one of those monsters where I'm like 100% unironically just poured it. It is fantastic. Nothing could go wrong. Because it's not that crazy. Now the downside, and the reason why it's not a flawless is, if you are slightly overgeared, you will not find joy in Diorex anymore. Because you will flinch lock him dead. That is my one complaint. You will flinch lock him dead, he won't get to move. It's unironically a 45-second adventure. That is the one downside he has. The theme is amazing, even though you're not really getting to hear it. The visuals are amazing, but you don't get to see it a whole lot. Blinking Naga, which in all fairness, I haven't yet tried. I'm really fucking excited about it though. Like Narga, Zin, and especially Els are on my list of things I want to run. I hope I won't get disappointed in that. One day. One of those years. Unknown. Remember when I said about Zoe that they should have just given it its own thing? Unknown's gimmick is having every other signature move. Pretty much every other signature move. It is angry and it will kill you. I love it. I love it so much. So it progresses throughout. How do I start this? It begins as any other normal quest where it's just a slow ass Rathian. But then it enrages, and it never de-enrages. And it just gets angrier and angrier and angrier over time until you have basically no openings left and everything is just greed and gamba. Dope. Really dope. Unknown is one of those where I want them to port it just to bathe in the tears of casuals. I would not be able to beat it. Not with the mainline tools. It is insanely aggressive. And really fucking hard. But that doesn't stop me from liking it. And I guess the time comes. Torrid class. The singular worst hunt in the entire franchise IMO. Zenith Torrid has a flashbang akin to Gypsaros that is area wide and will instantly stun you, followed up by a beam which takes damage per frame. Complete and utter dog shit. Terrible, terrible hunt. You have zero room for mistakes for the fucking beam. You cannot iframe through it. You will lose easily upwards of 70% of your life if you do. Even with evasion 2, even if you time it well, because it's just so fucking large. On top of that, it has seen a Thunder Blight, because why the fuck not? It's pretty fucking tanky. It is giga punishing, which normally would be fine, but that asshole also keeps running the fuck away from you. Flashbang into Death Beam, seen a fucking Thunder Blight while playing the long range game. Fuck Torrid class. Fuck that thing with a passion. Stupid fucking bird. I hate it, dude. I hate it so much. The world would be a better place if nobody fucking made that thing. God, I hate it so fucking much. Disgusting. Utterly disgusting creature. And Zenith Wind Pressure. Thank you. I almost forgot about that part. It's the triumvirate of getting fucked. Who the fuck sat down and thought to themselves, yeah, this is a good idea. And I know some people like this thing. I know some people like it. And I'd like to tell those people to get some help. Boy, he's a Terrabad. Anyway. Tycoon. This is also a crap. Where did I put the other crabs? So, Tycoon is a crab, and crabs are generally early game shitmons. Tycoon becomes huntable from the get-go, and has pretty acceptable stats on the weapons. He's not a super difficult hunt, but he's also nothing special. He's like this weird green color. He's like mossy. And you keep attacking him, because he's relatively tanky. And then the moss will shed, and he starts being orange, and you're like, what the fuck? But you're not getting much further than that, because he just doesn't have the health in low rank. Nor in high rank. Eventually, you'll figure out he has a Zenith. And you're like, that's the second shit tier mon that has a Zenith. And then he charges his bigger claw and slams it on the ground and yeets you out of the arena. If you survive. And then he turns blue and is the fucking thunder crab. See, this tycoon is so good. So good. It's like the perfect mix of comedy, hunt length, and scary. It can and will one-shot you, and you will need to prepare. But it's so satisfying to actually deal with. It is very tanky, but I don't think it's too tanky. It's like, if you're progressing into it, it's like a maybe 15 to 20 minute hunt for the first two. And then 3 and 4 are probably in the realm of 40 minutes if you're unprepared, and if you come back with actual gear, it's like also in the realm of 15 to 20, which is a really good hunt length for a monster of that caliber. But yeah, that'll do it. 251 monsters ranked. Tycoon has the highest HP? No. I'm not sure if Boga is bigger or not. I think there's one that had more, but I don't remember. It has like 500,000 that I remember. It might be the highest, but I'm not 1000% on that. Instinctively I want to say second. But I don't remember which one is above it. It's pinned, it's probably pinned somewhere in one of the chords. It might be Boga. You don't feel it as much with Boga though, because Boga got good hit zones. But yeah. Hopefully someone just sees it and corrects me. Then I'll know better. Surely. Oh yeah, that'll be the list. Now I just need to make a screenshot and send it to Upgrade and Cat, and then they can make a 6 and then an 18-hour reaction to it respectively. I'll take that. I'm gonna say I've seen a lot of people make tier lists over the years, and I never understood why they did, and I still don't. Anyway, next time, probably either yelling at someone or actually playing Vase. And then we'll see. It was fun to have you lot along. And I'll see you probably tomorrow-ish. Give or take. And then there'll be more wilds. I do not know if I can do uptime yet, because mods broke. Duh. But I can probably just fuck around a bit. I need to work on Zoshi, yeah. Oh yeah, and tomorrow stuff goes live and a little bit of the background work will no longer be background. So that's something. But yeah. Until then.